Hello everybody, happy Sunday. We're a little scattered today due to sleep deprivation basically. I was weak this morning and I made coffee instead of tea. I feel like I need the boost. I don't really feel caffeine, and yet I'm just gonna say that it's stronger than the tea I have. I don't know if that's objectively a true statement, but we're gonna go with it. So it's a coffee kind of day, everybody. Hope everyone's day is going well. Hope everyone's weekend is going well. We wife and I went on a little day trip yesterday to McMinnville, Oregon. Seemed like a cute little small town. Very nice Main Street area, and it's kind of nestled in, the rural areas of Oregon, south of Portland. So it was nice. It was a very nice day yesterday, but also day trips are exhausting, as it turns out, and we did not do much else afterwards. And then at the end of the night, we remembered that people were coming over today, early in the morning. So we frantically cleaned last night and did a bit more this morning, and it's only 8 o'clock here this morning. So yeah, things are a little hectic, and I'm a little stressed, and I'm a little sleepy, but it's been a good weekend so far. I hope the same is true for you. I have not had time to catch up on any gaming news this weekend. I've started going over, at the start stream, I'll go over a few news items that caught my interest, in the past day or two. I've not had the chance to catch up on things in the last few days. Granted, it's the weekend, so it's probably, not much to talk about, but still. So yeah, we might just hop right into the game, unless anybody here has any interesting news items to talk about, or just whatever. Let's see here. We're running on some new hardware. We did upgrade my PC a little bit on Thursday night. Yeah, it was Thursday. So this is the first post upgrade stream we've done, and I'm hoping everything goes well. I think it will. But we upgraded to 32 gigs of RAM. We had 16 before. Also slightly faster RAM, because I mistakenly bought the wrong kind when I built this PC. It wasn't enough for me to really notice the difference, but we have the right kind now. We added in a new SSD. So now I have 2 hard drives, and the SSD will serve out the games, of course. And I'm hoping that it will take advantage of direct storage once Windows 11 is out. I'm not sure what games will take advantage of that. I assume that probably the first big one that I will play is Starfield from Bethesda. I can't imagine they won't take advantage of that stuff since they're owned by Microsoft now. So, and then we have a slightly beefier power supply, and it's also fully modular, which in my opinion is the bigger upgrade. I don't have a rat's nest of cables stuffed into the bottom of my PC case wherever I can fit it. So that's just nice. It's also 850 watt instead of 600 or 700 watt. I forget what the previous one I had was, but it's like right on the line for like the 3070 video card that I have. And it's also like 10 years old. So I was already feeling a little leery of it, and then I thought, well, okay, I'm gonna add another hard drive, let's just like start fresh, have a good foundation for like future upgrades for the next 10 years, or new builds, like I'll keep using this power supply for the next 10 years, like no question. So yeah, seems good so far, no crashes. We got the memory all configured correctly through the BIOS. We got the hard drive all set up. We moved my Steam library over. We moved Final Fantasy 14 over. Had to re-download Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which kind of sucked, but that's fine. Did not actually end up moving Disco Elysium over to the new hard drive. I think I just forgot. I think that's all it is. But to be fair, like moving stuff over that you're in the middle of streaming, I feel like it's just asking for trouble, so it's fine. It's fine. So, okay, cool. Well, let's get started. Let's switch over to you. And yeah, so last time, holy smokes, we found Ruby. She blasted us with like a laser beam, audio laser beam thing, and we let her go, and we found out that well, one, we might be working for an evil, scary gang. I mean, we lost all our memory at the start of the game, so we don't know who we are, but somebody told us that we're actually a very bad person, like an evil, like, hitman for a gang who works for the cops. I don't know, we don't know if this is true. But we're gonna call up the police station and ask them, apparently. Gosh, what else? I believe at this point, once we leave here, if I remember correctly, a bunch of big things are gonna happen and push us into the end game. So I don't know if we're gonna finish today. It would be cool if we did. But we are getting close. So let's just continue onward. We're still learning things about this case right up until the end, and we know that the guy who was murdered by the Union boys was in fact shot in the head by a sniper. We have not found the sniper. We have not found the murder weapon. Ruby, who we found, denied killing him. So I don't know. Let's continue onward. I think we found everything here, but we're gonna keep exploring just in case. Yes. Yeah, we looked at that already. This is the machine that was blasting us with pale energy. Apparently we can't interact with it, which actually kind of bums me out a little bit, but that's okay. So yeah, well, I guess we're just gonna walk out the way we came, and I will continue to struggle with the walk versus run commands. Though to be fair, we are in this like tight cave underground basement thing, so it's probably not safe to go running, but still, I would really like to move faster. Please, Harry. There we go. Okay. Alright, we're gonna head back into town. And we'll see what's going on. There we go. Yes, last time I streamed this, we had the walk versus run down. Like, I feel like we got it. Oh, I just learned you can hold down the mouse button and he'll just move. I've been playing this game for hours and hours, and I did not realize I could just hold the mouse button down and he would just keep running towards it. Ugh. Okay. We're good at video games here. All right. So yeah, I don't remember precisely how the next phase of the game is gonna trigger, but I won't be surprised if we're about to run into it right this second. But if not, it's still pretty...
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth.
We're here.
Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
This is it. Shit's about to go down.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. Not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. Kim, what's going on here? So, quick refresher. A mercenary was murdered. We don't know by whom. But we do know that his compatriots are in town and they are looking for blood and revenge. These are them. And now that we found Ruby, we are now absolutely moving into the end of the game. So, which, I mean, we still got a ways to go, but this is absolutely the last phase of the game. So, we got the Hardy Boys, we got Elizabeth, I think is her name. I could be wrong. We got Gart, the hotel manager here on the far right. So yeah, things are about to go down. So Kim, what's going on here? Shh. The lieutenant raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
We have not met her before. Also, hey Bree, yeah, this is like the culmination of everything that the game has been leading up to at this point. We have not met this guy here with the sniper rifle. We have not met this woman. We haven't met this guy. He was the scab leader in the strike. We knew he was actually a mercenary, but still. Did not realize there were two other mercenaries. So yeah. All right, let's continue.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this.
You do?
I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Peaceful.
It sounds like the armored figure is weeping. Man, what a wild portrait. Really cool looking. Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
That's a good question. The lieutenant points to the helmeted figure. The third one. He is the most dangerous of them all. Heavily armed. Okay. The big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader. Let's say that.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Really? Okay. A sound strategy. He's the leader. Okay. All right, we're out of time. This is the tribunal.
The mercenary tribunal.
The lieutenant nods. So what do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
All right, let's do it. Can we like equip my armor? Because I've got like some ceramic armor. That might piss them off though that I'm wearing the armor from their murdered comrade. Can we walk away?
No. We have to step in.
Okay, no.
This is not going to end well if we don't.
All right, stop. This is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward.
Pig, fuck!
All right, I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
Probably shouldn't wear the armor of the guy they're weeping about. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, but I at least am wearing his gloves, so maybe that'll offer some protection.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
Okay.
The wordless gurgle. The killer loads his long rifle.
Oh, shit. Okay. This is getting tense. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons. No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk, present an argument. Okay, we're gonna try to talk everyone down a bit. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around. Well, we've got we've got some morale built up. I think we can take it. Okay. All right. Let's just go down the list here. Who is that? Point to the man. I didn't know you had a third guy. Rude. Rude is the killer. The armored woman smiles a vicious smile. Rude, the killer, Hun Cloen. He doesn't talk much. All of you fucking cunts inside out. Oh my. What was that, Rude? Rip you open. Perhaps it's for the best, him not talking too much. Well, okay, fair enough. Alright. The killer? The gunner. He gestures toward himself. The raddest? He points toward the woman. The killer. He points to the figure clad entirely in ceramic plate. What is raddest? Raddest? I don't know that word. What do you think he does? There, on the rim of Hun Clowen's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21. Let's count. About 50 little stick figures, all of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end. Why are those ones white? These men served in Semenine, the native islanders. The 2 little white figures in the end are from when they moved to Revachol. They're recent. Yikes. Kills black people almost exclusively? Okay, yeah, more racist. That's tracks with everything we've found so far in this game. See, let's fucking do it. The man presses through his teeth. His hand is on his belt. Eugene, shut the fuck up. Listen, they didn't do it. It was none of these people. We know that none of these people, we're pretty sure anyway, killed the mercenary. So, I mean, this guy has a sniper rifle, right? But, like, I'm guessing he didn't kill his own man. So, all right, it was someone else, someone who's not here now. How fucking convenient. He gives you a drunken stare, then puts his hand on the gun. His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw. He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it. You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? There's a dangerous gleam in his eye. What if I just shot one of your pals right here now, huh? How about the Kipt? He points his gun at Elizabeth. Tell me it was a magic fucking sniper one more time. Listen, please. She raises both hands. This cop and this drumhead court-martial won't decide who... Okay, think. Why doesn't he believe me? All right, we're gonna query our logic skill here. The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place. I'm not following the logic here. He was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me. Right. Okay. So these, the Union folks confessed to hanging the guy, but we know he was actually shot. So if we tell the mercenaries that he was shot, not hanged, maybe they'll back off. You're lying. DePaul heard it. He doesn't move the weapon. A Kygel Model 40 revolver. 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly sways in his hand from the inebriation. You heard wrong, the lieutenant shouts. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter. When they confessed, they were lying. Oh, okay. Fucking liars. He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle of his gun. The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of glass window behind her. Whew, alright. I missed. The man looks at his revolver and smiles. Not true. He purposefully over-aimed and shot the window. You had him second-guessing himself. Only for a second. Do not assume he will miss the next time. I know what I heard, Cordy. The radio operator looks at him. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night. That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. Okay. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call. Okay. All right, our highest skill check is rhetoric. We know about Downwell. I don't know about Downwell. I don't remember what that is, but that's giving us a bonus to this. So let's think of an argument. Okay. All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenel would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. I don't feel like this is going to be successful, but let's go. You only have time for one argument, so choose wisely. Since the Downwell thing gave us a bonus, we're going to go with this option. I don't know what's going to happen, and I don't remember what Downwell is. So, you were called Downwell once. What happened? What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids, fucking extrajudicial funky time, burned villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. Same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Krenel for much longer either. He looks around. Not after this shit. Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something. Alright. We'll call that a success. Now, fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up. I don't know if we want to listen to our physical instrument stat here, but okay. We can shoot... we can shoot the guy. Oh, wow. Because we found our gun and we have a bullet, so we could do it. We could do it. Holy shit. I feel like we want to shoot the sniper, though. Okay, all right. This is tense. You're all drunk. Look at yourselves. So what? Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this. Nah, he wipes the sweat from his brow. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier. Enough already. What is this? The woman's voice is furious. We didn't come here to fucking chat. Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal. The outburst is accompanied by yellowish saliva around his mouth. Interesting. Oh. Alright, let's... I like how the last option is stand there quietly and hope nothing bad happens. I don't think that's gonna work. All right, the Wild Pines rep does not approve of this. You think I care what that company cunt thinks? He laughs. It's a hollow laughter. They're not gonna forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people. The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening. Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted. Alright, she's gonna be mad when she hears about this. She's fucking gone. The shout echoes back from the whirling windows. She fucking sailed off. You're alone. Stay cool. Don't do anything stupid, Titus shouts to his men in the background. The company bitch is gone. Lely's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole? He looks around, tired suddenly. Sad even. Guys, the little guy breaks formation. I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun. Maybe don't move, Shanky? I don't know. Hold your ground. Oh, okay. He ran. I mean, that means he'll live, but still, he fucking ran. Hold your ground. Titus turns to his men as the other one runs to the yard. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together. All right, where's Classe? She can explain this. Who the fuck is that? Classe, the woman upstairs? Where is she? Yeah, guard, where is she? She left. Unarmed, hunched, but he's keeping it together. Guard, what the hell are you doing here? What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire. He points to the armored figures. You know how much windows cost? I don't off the top of my head, but I know they're not cheap. Let's refill the coffee here. Also, we need to drink this fast before it gets cold. All right, so what do you mean she left? She left. Her room's cleaned out right before these assholes showed up. Okay. We should have arrested her. The lieutenant whispers, his eyes still on the armed mercenaries. Yeah, I feel like maybe we should have. I feel like she was lying to us. Even I feel like she's like the femme fatale in this entire scenario. Yeah, I'm trying to hydrate. I also have water with me for when the inevitable actual dehydration kicks in. If you hit the bang coffee command, you'll see what kind of coffee I'm drinking today. Hey, Bushman, your little cunt isn't going to help you out of this one. Oh, okay. We can't boost any of these dice rolls here. All right. Do we shoot the leader or do we try to talk about the hanged man? I mean, we have a 92% chance of shooting him. We only have a 58% chance of talking about the hanged man, and I feel like if we fail this, things are just going to explode. I don't know. What do you all think? I can put it up to a poll if anybody's watching, and if the polls work. They weren't working last time, weirdly enough. But okay, one or two. I'll put up a poll, and if y'all are watching on desktop and see the poll, you can choose what I should choose. We only have a 58% chance of passing this one, and we have a 92% chance of shooting him. They've already shot a warning, right? Yeah. I think we might shoot him. Let's do it. Quick draw, McGee. Holy shit, that worked. A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion. Let's look at Courtenaire. There's a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't. Oh god. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Ister AR FA7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you. We have a high chance of dodging this shot. Do we want to dodge the shot? Because Kim is right here. Kim, where is Kim? From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background, the leader staggers. It's not easy. He has 0.6 seconds to do so. He won't make it. You're on your own. Blink. Think. You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eye in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Holy shit. That seems excessive. Alright. Absolute destruction. But hey, we leveled up right before we die, right? So, God, you're so frail. Too frail to think further. Time is running out. Alright, let's try to dodge it. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. God, please. The lieutenant says quietly, without trembling. He aims, face pale. He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot, and he can't see very well. We know this. Then, 2 shots ring at once, and you hear a scream, but you're too hurt to see who got hit. Kim, did he hit the rifleman? I mean, somebody hit him. I mean, there's blood all over him. Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant. Who screamed? Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you. Through all the smoke and the panic, with blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger. Look him in the eye. The look of vengeance. Framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth, but he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death. I guess we can try evading the shot. I don't know. You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark, a distant blur as you recede into it. Listen, through the darkness and the pain. The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass. Stop, Gart yells. The cop, protect the cop, he's down. Oh, that's nice. He's actually they're saying to protect us. Touch your lower body. Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got. What parts of me are missing? Most of what's down there. Oh God. It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. All right, what do I see? Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them, like a hellish play. Yo, fish hands! Hey, welcome everybody. Welcome on in. How's everybody doing this morning? Let me get a shout out going on here. Everybody, follow Fish Hands, please. It will bring you so much joy in your day, in your life. Playing Jackbox Party Packs, fantastic. Sans, welcome. Carmen, hello. Fornado, good morning. At least here in my side of the world. How's everybody doing? Look at that wonderful shiny head we all know and love. Sans always knows how to make someone feel good about themselves. Yeah, welcome in everybody. How was the stream? How's your day going? We're near the end game of Disco Elysium, so yeah, if you're worried about spoilers, this is not the stream to watch for you. But I'm so glad to see everybody. It's early morning. I'm about to go to bed. Got it. I understand, Flo. Yeah, thanks so much, guys. If you don't know me, my name is Sean. I'm a variety streamer who plays a bunch of like RPGs, single player games, narrative focused stuff, and occasionally Final Fantasy 14 because that's the one MMO I like. So yeah, we're maybe finishing Disco Elysium today. If not, probably next time. I'm not sure, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Is this the game with the uber rich guy in a container? Yes, it is. We have not talked to him since that first encounter because I don't think we had anything else to talk to him about. So, but we have, I don't want to say we've solved the murder, but we have certainly brought events to a head here. And, yeah, things are pretty intense right now. We just got shot twice. And, as you can see on screen, it's been a pretty traumatic experience. The game better end with a mad disco. I hope so. We'll see. You'll just have to tune in to find out. So yeah, things are pretty tense at the moment in this video game. Well, I don't know if reveal is the right word, but we found the missing mercenaries. We tried to talk them down. That didn't go so well. We killed one. Another one got shot. We're not sure who shot him. And there's a third one who I don't know what she's doing. I don't know what she's doing. Twice or 7 times because of the rifle? Yes, we were shot by a rifle that fires 7 rounds in one shot. So, to be honest, I don't know why we're still alive at all. So, I guess we'll find out why. I don't know. Yeah, right? Yeah. The game told us that, like, we're just going to be destroyed. And we absolutely got shot in the arm by it. So, maybe we lost an arm. Who can say? I can't say. I don't know. Yes, you do start the game nearly dead. We started the game with basically a heart attack, amnesia brought on by an apocalyptic night of drinking the night before the game started. Our cop friend in this game has had a rough week. Let's just say. Yes, you can get a game over within the first minute of the game, which is fantastic. And yes, this is a very trippy game. I've been playing a drug-free playthrough, but regardless, this has been basically one long trip of game. And the watercolor art style has contributed heavily to this. Okay, well, hey, let's continue. Fish, thank you so much for the raid. Everybody give her a follow. You will not regret it. And yeah, let's continue and see if we survived getting shot twice or 7 times. Who can say? Kim says, you're bleeding out. Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. Well, that means Kim's alive, and I was worried about that, to be honest. So, all right. So our faithful lieutenant is still with us. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. Stay with me. You feel burning hot tears streaming from your eyes. Sean Beanland! Hey, Warlock, how you doing? Welcome on in. This is a stupid world. I kind of agree. Yes, keep talking. The lieutenant pushes down on your wound, hard. You hear me? Stay awake. But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy and the sound's ever more distant, and a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. Oh shit. Alright, Fro. Sleep well, my friend. Take care of yourself. Drink a Red Bull. Yeah, I mean, look, we're drinking coffee today instead of tea because I needed the extra jolt this morning. I just voted against the inevitable slide of the world into insanity. Isn't election day where you're at, Warlock? That's awesome. Congrats on exercising your voting rights. Okay, who is behind Kim? Oh god. This is the other mercenary. Oh shit. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Oh god, is Kim about to get executed here? Scream immediately. He's gonna die. Oh god. We have a 42% chance. Okay. Oh no! Shoot. Dead. You hear your bloody lips mumble. You try to give him your gun so he'd understand, but he does not. He does not look into your eyes and see the fear there. He just shakes his head, still crouched over you. You hear a distant gunshot. Velvety smooth, a red circle has appeared on the lieutenant's jacket. It's growing fast. Like a pillow, he falls on you. Cold nylon and blood slumped on you as the lights go out. All the lights. The last thing you hear is the sound of his spectacles landing on the pavement next to you. Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Will I be a ghost now?
Brother, you already were a ghost. Up there, screaming along with all of them, scaring each other, haunting each other.
Yikes.
It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind. Rest.
No. We gotta save Kim.
Kim, there is no Kim.
Don't say that.
There is no fight.
No,
It's over.
it's not over.
It was. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting. Moaning in his sleep.
So, okay, over the hours, moaning in my sleep, does that mean we're like alive and recovering?
And rotting.
Ugh.
And being disinfected. And smelling of drugs and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers.
Ugh.
Thrashing in his wound sleep.
I've never been a fan of my wound sleep, personally. He can't go, not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
Wound sleep has got to be among the 3 worst sleeps for me. Yeah, agreed. Fully. The engine of a Cupris Kanema. That's Kim's car. Hopefully that's a good sign.
No, it
Oh.
is him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
Are we talking about ourselves here? Whew. All right. Shit's getting real. Shit got real, let's be honest.
You see Kuno's familiar shape in the found pants.
Oh no.
It turns double, then triple from the pain. He says,
Coin slot's dead?
Who's coin slot? You can barely hear him. The pain is so bad. I'm in pain. What happened?
Kuno just told you your friend is dead, and you're crying about pain.
Oh no!
That doesn't seem right to Kuno. The Beano Clad was alright. He didn't deserve that shit.
So Kim's dead?
Nah, Kuno's just lying to you.
Oh,
The fucking
Hugh.
boo-boo wagon took 4 hours away. He's probably gonna live.
Kuno, you fucker. I hate this kid. Where did they take him?
To the hospital, fucktard. Try to keep up with Kuno.
He glares at you with something akin to respect. I'm gonna punch him in the face. Thank God. Okay, he's alive. Holy shit. All right.
They say you shot that fucker in the face. That's fucking cool to Kuno. So I thought I'd stick around.
Okay. He's saying I now? And he's not calling you a bleep or a pig? Is he ill or something? Is there something different about you, Kuno?
Nah, Kuno's just off speed for a few days.
There's a melancholy look in his eyes.
Being off speed makes Kuno sad. Makes Kuno think about shit.
He makes vague gestures around his head with his fingers. All right, well, we're not dying in peace. We're not dying at all. So be straight with me. I need to get my bearings.
Sure, Kuno's gonna help you with that. Kuno's in a given mood right now.
Oh, thank you, Kuno. Thank you so much. All right, what happened to me? You tore some shit up there, pig. Kuno is looking at you like a tamed wolf would look at his master. Like an equal. Got shot, too. Okay, how badly am I hurt? How would Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking doctor. That's probably fair. All right, he looks at you like you're an idiot. Then his expression mellows. Kuno thinks you got shot twice, in the shoulder and in the leg. The leg's pretty fucking nasty, but a doctor looked you over and took the bullet out. Okay. The shoulder's fine, probably. The doc didn't seem too worried about it. Said the bullet went right through. Okay. Has anybody, like, been morbidly curious to know what it's like to get shot? Like, I've always kind of wondered. I don't want to get shot. Let's just be clear. But, like, what is that pain like? Like, what does that feel like? I have no idea. And we've seen so many movies where people get shot and killed and get up and walk away. Like, obviously, that shit's fake. But, like, I kind of am curious what it's like. I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird. Anyway. The bullet must have passed through your shoulder blade, missing your lung and your heart. You lucky son of a bitch. Can I walk? Are your legs attached to Kuno? Can the Kuno move your legs? The fuck should I know? You're morbidly curious too? Right. I need to go and prepare the ice cream and chocolate sauce. Yum. Enjoy that, Sans. Sounds amazing. You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. But you should be able to live with limping around, if you can call that a life. Alright, has anyone from my station been to see me? You keep asking all this weird shit from Kuno that the Kuno has no way of knowing about. Okay. Alright, let's stop asking him questions then. Let's get up slowly. They have jackets and vests that are hooked up to electric pads that simulate getting shot. Really? I've never heard of that. I'm kind of curious to try. All right, go easy, pig. You want to lean on the Kuno or something? I read somewhere that one of the most significant parts of the experience is the realization, oh, fuck, I got my ass shot. I can see that. Like, the psychological wounding could be just as bad as the physical. Ouch, ouch, ouch. The kid turns double for a second. Damn, that hurts. Breathe. Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over. So how is it? My disco days are done. Yeah, you got lucky there, pig. Maybe now Kuno can show you what real brutal hard music is. Kuno, I don't want to listen to any of your music. Please. Please. I think the worst pain isn't quite immediate because you get pumped with adrenaline. That makes sense. Oh, we can ask what happened to my room. Our room is all cleaned up, actually. and the window has been replaced that we smashed before the beginning of the game. Like, it almost looks like a nice hotel room now. That's interesting. I think my sense of self-preservation kicked in my teens when someone offered to shoot me in the leg so I could experience what it felt like. Oh, wow. Yeah. I mean, it's like, given the option, I also probably would not take it. But yeah, it's just like a morbid curiosity thing. Okay, well, okay, all right. What happened to my room? Who cleaned up my room? Baby Beard was in here. Was probably a bitch to clean this shit up. This seems to please him. I also don't know who Baby Beard is, but okay. Baby Beard. That can only be Gart, the cafeteria manager. Yeah, fucking Baby Beard. Cleaned all your shit up. He's like your fucking mom now or something. Oh, okay. How long was I out? How many days has it been? 2 days. Kuno's been out longer, sleeping off the speed train. 2 days is nothing. He looks you in the eye and repeats, 2 days is nothing to the Kuno. Okay. All right. You're a badass. I get it. What happened to everyone else? Some of those Union goons got fucked. Now the whole harbor is in lockdown. Even Kuno can't get in there. Everard probably used this armed altercation as an excuse to completely barricade himself in the harbor and cut off all communications with the outside world. Do you know if Classe is really gone? Yeah, she's way gone, pig. Kuno's been here for 2 days, and Baby Beard and you are the only fucks in the building. All right. So the woman that all of this centered around is like gone and probably lied to us the entire time. Of course she's really gone. What did you think? I don't know. Is Titus Hardy okay? The big fuckhole? There's a flash of respect on his freckled face. Yeah, he's drinking downstairs. Kuno's not into that. All right, Warlock. Good luck. Good luck with your task. So the harbor is in Locktown. Yes, that's what Kuno said. No one goes in or out. Shit's paranoid now. All right. We're not going to ask Kuno what he thinks we should do because we don't care. All right. I'm ready, Kuno. So listen, pig. The kid seems hesitant suddenly. Kuno's been thinking about shit, and Kuno's coming with you. Help you wrap this shit up, final style. Oh god, do we have a new sidekick? What style was that? Final style, he repeats. You fucked everything up. Now Kuno's all you got. Terminal Kuno. We have a new sidekick. All right. Oh god. All right, okay. Why do you want to come with me? This scene is dead. He gestures towards the window. Kuno's out of here. Might as well be a pig. Big up fucky fingers on my way out. Big up fucky fingers. He is a free thinker. Beyond the box. Can't argue with that. I have no idea what that sequence of words means, but I don't think our character does either. Kid would make a half-decent sharpshooter, no? I don't want to give a gun to Kuno. This kid doesn't need a weapon. He is streetwise, knows the neighborhood, knows the people. He could be useful. Oh, God. God, do we like give him like what amounts to some kind of redemption arc, or do we say fuck off? Chat, I'm gonna let you decide. I'm gonna put up a poll. Choose option 1 or 2. It's gonna appear on screen. It's not a chat poll. You all decide. I don't know what to do otherwise. I'm completely unsure here. This did not happen in my last playthrough. In the last playthrough, Kim was here. So either he didn't get shot or he didn't get shot bad enough to be taken away. So, okay. We did kind of feel bad for Kuno. He has that neglectful father and that like abusive neighborhood companion. I don't want to say friend. All right, let's take him. All right, saddle up. Accepted the Kuno like a motherfucker. He nods respectfully. What are we going to do now? Well, that's a good question. 2/3 of viewers here voting to take him. Okay, thank you. We're bringing him along. Yeah, I hope so as well, Carmen. Debrief Kuno. Let Kuno know the plan. The kid rubs his hands together. ballistics in Class A's room. Do it properly. Properly. Okay, I don't know what that means, but all right. Let's check Class A's room. That's Class A, right? Bitch next door? Kuno's thinking the same thing. He agrees. Let's rock it, pig man. I kind of like that he keeps calling us a pig, even though he's apparently decided to join us. We've finished internalizing a thought. I don't remember which one, though. So let's see.
One more door.
Oh, right. We like opening doors. That's what this is about.
There is no way to open the supply depot door. Accept it. You cannot open all the doors. You have to integrate this into your character. Some doors will forever remain closed, even if every single other door will open at one time or
We've been
another.
rammed.
Maybe to a key, or maybe to some sort of tool meant for opening doors. But this one will never accede to such commands. A realization crucial to personal growth. Crucial.
Okay, we can't open all the doors, apparently. Sad. All right, well, I don't know what that gave us, but fair enough. All right, so let's level up. I feel like maybe we should boost our health a little bit, but at this point, I'm not even sure if it matters. Reaction speed sure would have helped earlier. Let's just keep going maybe with... Let's lean more into logic. Keep being the nerd, I guess. Well, the nerd would have a higher encyclopedia stat, to be fair. But yeah, let's just go with logic. Let's do it. All right, what do we have here? The bed still smells of your blood and sweat. The window's been replaced, looks like. Newly replaced glass, shining in the morning light. You hear traffic outside. Back in the world again. Is there anything interesting in the tub? No bottles inside, right. The door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, all right. So we can never enter Kim's room before. So this is all new stuff. The alarm is set for 6:50 a.m. Is this Kim's notes? Okay. Half-finished paperwork. These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half-finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases. Look, Kuno, it's Kim's notes. The boy picks up the notes and shuffles through some of the case names. The child, Dom's unfinished 2, the man with the hole in his head. Boring ass shit, he concludes. Kuno. Oh, motorcycle emptiness. That's a cool case. Kuno can solve that shit for the Beano? What is a Beano? Don't call him a Kino, a Beano. The boy hesitates for a moment, then nods. No one tells Kuno what to call something, but the Beano was all right in Kuno's books. He taps his chest solemnly. Kuno's pig. Oh, okay. What has he written on this case that we're on? Very little. This is a daily write-up. He's just started copying notes from his notebook, preparing them for filing. The case appears to be named, however. What did he name it? The Hanged Man. It's direct. I like it. All right. What about the other cases? What do we have here? This year, you can see references to... Right, we already knew this. Half a dozen stolen property cases titled Crossword Puzzles 2 to 2000. Interesting. Okay, so nothing too interesting there. All right, let's head into Class A's room, if I can. I cannot believe we're going to have this child with us for the rest of the game. Wait, what is this? Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Okay. Fair enough. Looks like she's left something on the table. Next to stacks of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry I fucked anyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs. A gift, huh? The kid turns to the staircase. That's fucking suspicious to Kuno. What could it be? A trap, probably. He nods confidently. But don't sweat it. You got the Kuno spotting you. Let's go in. I'm so confident. I feel so much better. Seems she left in a hurry. Yeah. Fugitive on the run shit. Kuno's seen this shit before. He's like 12. Or 14 or something. You look at her rough, jagged handwriting on the note. She was in a rush, but not panicked. Deliberate. Focused. All right. Did she leave anything in the bathroom? Any drugs, perhaps? The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity. I was hoping the gift would be in here. Nah, pig, that'd been too easy. Let's keep looking. All right. Let's see what this gift is. He's a 12-year-old who does speed. He could have seen anything by now. That is a fair point. That is a good point. A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof. Ah. Did she set up a fucking, like, ballistics angle for us? You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman. Only now, a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall. Oh. Kuno knows this shit. Ballistic shit. Science radio shit. Shows where the shot came from. Yes, Kuno. A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez. B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime. Right, we looked at all this stuff before, but alright, now we have a new angle to look at, apparently. So where does the thread lead? It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime. The island in the bay. Alright, is Class A trying to tell us the shot came from the islet? Pig. The kid looks at you with something too akin to an admiration. You're really fucking onto something here. We're smart. There are ruins on that islet, a sunken sea fort. I saw it in the coin-operated viewer. Yeah, Kuno's seen that shit. Crazy shit. Ain't nothing to Kuno, but lots of places to hide there. How did she know to do this? Kuno's got no fucking clue. You need to pig this shit, cop style. I like that pig is a verb now, for doing police work. We're gonna pig that. All right, this is the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet. Cool shit, Sub-Zero shit. Kuno's listening. You got his attention. So what's next? All right, I guess we're going to the island. The wind blows in from the open window. The boy squints, looking into the cold distance across the water. The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person, but what else is there? There, across the gray water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, the ruins of a flak tower, remember? Okay, I think we're remembering the island that we've seen through, I think, a pair of binoculars. So what else is there? To do, you mean? Nothing. Harbor's closed. Everyone's dead. This scene is dead, pig. I think you're right. I think you're right, Bree. Oh, we were asking what else is there to do in in Martinez. I see. Okay. All right, I remember an anti-aircraft gun. The ruins of one on the island. Totally what a sniper would use. Aircraft gun. Kuno, shut up. Kuno, let's go to the fucking island. Yeah, why fucking not? He spits on the floor. Just one question, though. How are you gonna get to the island? Kuno has his ways, but that ain't for your fat old ass. Thanks. Thanks, Kuno. Maybe someone in the fishing village can help. Yeah. There's this lady in the village. He pauses, then mumbles. Yeah, there are boats there. You go. Do shit there. You'll get one. On the coast. Does Kuno know this woman? Alright, what happens if we go outside? Is there anything left? Probably just old cigarettes and coffee. The thread is tied to the antenna. So we never found out who was peeping in her room. We thought it was Ruby. It wasn't, or at least she denied it. But I believe her. Weird. Yeah, footprints again. But yeah, we don't, there's nothing new here. Oh, this is new stuff, though. All right, well, let's see if we can figure out who this is. All right, one person went back and forth. The print doesn't look like the odd soul, which would have been Ruby. The footprints are of one type. They do not congratulate you for correctly recognizing what type they are not. And it doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging. The footprints do not speak. They simply exist here. A product of the dust, just as the footprints outside are a product of the mud and apparently different shoes. They're still there. They've told their story. So we aren't going to find out what the deal is with those. All right, let's continue on then. We never found a key to get through this door either, it looks like. So we're just kind of stuck here. Okay, all right, well, I guess we just have to go the long way. That's all right. Looks like we might have another level up, actually. Oh, we do. All right, let's just put another point into logic. Let's just double down on that. It's interesting how some spaces in this game are like little tiny levels and there's lots of loading screens behind them. I don't know what this game was made with, but I don't know what point I was going to make there, but I don't know. It's always interesting seeing how, technically speaking, these games are put together. All right, let's head downstairs to the bottom, or to the ground floor of the hotel. See who's in there, see what people have to say. We're going to do a lot of talking, I think. Gotta go cook some dinner. Thanks for the stream. Carmen, thanks for stopping by. Thanks so much, everybody. And yeah, I will be here for the next few hours, I think, so enjoy your dinner. All right, looks empty and sad in here. Those two cop people are gone. How's it going, Gart?
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did see that.
Fucking cleaned it.
He hisses something under his breath. What a dick, dancing around in his maid uniform. Oh, that's what Kuno said. Kuno, be nice. Hold up, what was that, Kuno? Kuno forces an unnatural smile. I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
I guess we've earned everybody's respect here.
I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
Let's just remind ourselves how sad our character looks here on the bottom left. Oh god, he's not had a good week.
I hope at least your partner is recovering quickly. Also, you're staying here for free now. That's right, this establishment supports cops.
Thanks so much,
The
Guard.
stay is free, the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
Okay, alright. Where did everyone go? Oh, you know. He looks around at the empty place. People don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business. What happened to the man with the sunglasses? Right, there's a guy and a woman, and they both had the police uniform on, but they wouldn't talk to us. They wouldn't tell us anything about who they were or why they were here, and now they're gone. I don't remember everyone who comes in here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. It must be a fad. Ah, Gart, you are not helpful. So I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony. Yeah, I was. Yeah. He nods, trying to remain aloof. That's because I'm a badass. We're gonna let him have it. Let's nod stoically. He nods back at you, even more stoically. Yes. Just two badass men nodding stoically. Oh, look, they're actually nodding. That's so good. Make that 3. Kuno is nodding too. Hands crossed. It's a nod fest, everybody. All right, thanks. No problem. He looks around at the empty establishment. They'll come back. They always do. Okay. Does this guy have anything new to say to us?
Hi again, Gendarme.
He does not. All right, let's talk to Titus.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his spear in welcome.
It's only 3 of them. I mean, there were 7 of them prior.
Careful. Looks like we got a situation here.
He gives you a knowing nod.
Those guys are what Kuno calls the army. They think they're a big deal around here.
Crazy motherfuckers.
Okay.
Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately.
Yeah, Titus, you're not very smart.
That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
He looks at you with unmistakable respect. Apparently all it takes to earn respect in this town is to murder a man.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, Capo. That was mighty brave of you.
He extends his hand.
Situation diffused.
He declares with undue authority. Kuno, shut up. Titus's hand is covered in bruises and half plastered. Still, this hulking lump of man is glad to be alive. Let's shake it and nod in silence.
Now, how can I help you?
His grip is strong and friendly. I'm sorry about the people you lost. His bruised face stiffens. Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat angry bear. I didn't realize all these people missing. Like, we knew one guy ran away, and we did see another guy die, but apparently several others died as well. So that sucks. And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I love that crazy homo like my own brother. He takes a sip of his beer. We're all fucked without him, but what do you do? This job is shit. What about that Shanky fella? I think he's the one who, ran away. Dennis? You saw him run. He's a mean little shit, and I never trusted him. He better run real fast now. Real fast. We are born into this world to die, it seems. Maybe there's redemption in that? At least it ends one day. Man, getting shot has really squeezed all the funk out of you. The guy looks up from his table. Mark my words, one day we'll look back to this day and remember their courage, not their deaths. But today ain't that day yet, is it? So what's going to happen to the Hardy Boys now? First, we're going to find Dennis. I'm going to find Dennis. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to kill him. Yikes. The tone of the statement is so matter-of-fact, it's as though he were talking about picking up a morning newspaper on his daily walk around the block. I mean, that's not going to bring back... he nods without really listening. We're hunting that rat down. Let it be known what happens to cowards. And then, he thinks for a moment. I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys. Great. Don't know how I feel about that. He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who would join. So what happened to Classe? Don't know, don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again. Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you? Nope. Okay. He did. Got it. He nods and takes another sip of whiskey. All right, so long, fellows. We're not going to ask him. We know what we're doing. Be good, so I don't have to come back here again. You look after yourself now, Copper, he says with a warm smile. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice. Capo Loco. He looks at you and nods. Good luck in Jamrock. Scars make the best tattoos, they say. Thanks for getting involved, man. Not a lot of cops would step in that line of fire, but you did. And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hard Hardy Boy, Copper. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. All right, we're going to call the police barracks. Oh, Kuno's going to scram now. He rubs his hands together. Can't be seen with pigs. Can't shit on Kuno's good name. Kuno. So yeah, see you on the Seafort Island. Try not to get shot or drunk again. Kuno's counting on your ass. Is he just going to swim to the island? Is that what's going to happen? Kuno will rejoin your party later. Okay. Good to know, I guess. Oh, wow. There's some big graffiti. I bet Cindy made this. The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull. Yep. Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece. The red-dyed fuel oil glistens. This was painted very recently. Can we light it on fire? I think that would be kind of badass. I smell heavy fuel oil. And blood. Some of it may even be yours. Looks like a giant mop was used to turn it into lettering. Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable? You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy, and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer. We're going to do that. We are absolutely going to do that. We have 10 real to our name, so I think we can afford to buy some cigarettes. And yeah, we'll light them up. The strike is over. The crowds of people are gone, but Mr. Manana is still sitting on the steps. We'll go chat with him. The yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Classe. I don't know what that means, but okay.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Oh, we could have exchanged this check for money. We just got $25. Wow, I didn't know you worked for the union, sir. She rolls up the giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before and slips it under the counter. Wow, we just got a lot of money. Anything else I could do for you? I don't think we need money at this point, but you know. No, you don't work for the union. The union works for you by supplying you with cash. That was worryingly easy. Does Freet have a warehouse in the back? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Freet does. Gave me something here. She looks up from under her brow. Freet doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here, okay? All right, I don't know what the point of that was. But okay, can we buy cigarettes from here? Well... All right, let's get some health potions, whatever you want to call them. And let's go ahead and just heal up here, just to be safe. We'll buy one more. All right, cigarettes. We're looking for cigarettes. A colorful display of cigarettes.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Thank you. All right, give me the cigarettes. Okay. Anything else here? Right, we could have tried to steal a raincoat, but we're not gonna do that. And I don't think we need one, to be honest. Okay. Let's see if we can light that graffiti on fire. In memory of the lost. Or something, I don't know. Can't believe I only discovered you can just hold down to keep running. Ah, okay. Set the graffito on fire with a lit cigarette. Let's do it. Holy shit. The fuel oil catches fire immediately, and with a low hiss, a bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. Rain turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke. Let's stare grimly into the flames. The flames warm your face. Then, a gust of cold wind, and the fire falters. It's time to go to the island. Hell yeah, let's do it. Let's talk to the old man here. Oh, we can't? Ah, right. Okay, I was going to call the station and find out kind of what's going on, but the car is gone.
Lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where is Renee? The prick is gone, he replies, trying to smile. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone. He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face. Gone where? Gaston sighs and mumbles, more to himself than you. Hell, most likely. He was an absolute cunt. Hey, Havoc, welcome in. How's your morning going? Happy Sunday. We are nearing the end of this game. I think we might finish it today, but we'll see. Was he killed during the mercenary tribunal? Oh, he would have liked that. The old man slowly shakes his head. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case. Just woke up. Nice. Are you actually still in bed? Because that's where I would be if I could be right now. So Renee died. The old cranky, proud veteran apparently passed away. How did he die exactly? Nah, you're out now. Okay, fair enough. His angry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is. Wow. Did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts? Guess he was about to head home because the dock workers found him. Because when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the cockatoo uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Gaston smiles a sad smile. Now the joke's on him, because he's going to be buried without it. That sucks. Do you think our conversation pushed him to go out there? No, he replies quickly. Renee was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable. Was he really that bad? I repeat, an absolute cunt. He turns to look at the crater. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. It's harsh. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jeannie and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and... His voice trembles. And she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to. Did you love him? We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact. He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears. Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. He wipes his eyes with the sleeve. You know what his last words to me were? Tell me. In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without a trial. That's what he said to me. The old man gathers himself and wipes his eyes again. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that. Do you know what happened to his medals? He looks at you for a moment, and then speaks quietly. I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did, and I want to remember that old cunt by something. Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now. Let's give him the photograph to remember him by. Let me see. Gaston takes the photo, hands trembling. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young Renee looks so happy, and Jeannie, eyes blurry with tears, he has to stop. I'm sorry, officer, Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me. I offer my sincere condolences. It is what it is, part of life, really, he mumbles, only half listening to you. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore about anything, really. He slowly shakes his head, then remembers your presence. But you must need something? I mean, not really at this point. Yeah, no, we don't have anything new to ask him, so. Okay, we're going to the fishing village and trying to get to the old island. Actually, do you have anything to say or anything new?
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is?
Sales opportunity? I don't know.
Cool! That's cool!
He nods and settles back into the pile of boxes. Oh, okay. I don't think we need to buy anything more from him. Let's continue on. To the fishing village. Then we will get a boat, and then we will go to the island. And we'll see who shot this person and what the hell led to all this. Hey, that looks like a boat. Let's talk to her. Let's walk very slowly, apparently. No, I mean, me too. I mean, they made a big deal about, like, this is...
Officer, what happened?
7 bullets.
You're wounded.
Like...
Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
I thought our arm was just going to disintegrate, basically, but apparently not. Okay, let's continue on. You're not limping. You're you. I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
I also got shot in the chest. I mean, we got shot in the shoulder, let's be honest, but maybe we're trying to impress her.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
Okay, that's fair. Let's... well, she doesn't know what all happened, so let's just tell her, even though I feel like this is bragging. You should see the other guys. 2 dead, 1 in the hospital.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
Scoff in a masculine manner? I don't like any of these responses. She just looks at you, her tea-length skirt flapping in the wind.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Let's not try to ask her on a date at this point in time. I think that ship has sailed, no pun intended. I need to get to that island. That won't be a problem. It's wind still, and the tar just dried. She points to her skiff next to the jetty. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead. Well, what's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war, for the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think, bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it. Hasn't been there herself. Who has then? Oh, okay. So who has, if not you? My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know, my mother told me. This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the Revolution against coalition forces before they took this city. She looks around. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such. Which kids? The twins. She points to the two kids playing on the concrete yard. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge. Okay, we'll talk to them. Is there anything I should know about getting there? Well, most of it's sunken, underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there. Okay, good to know. Aye, aye, Captain. Can I borrow your boat, please, miss? If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat. No joyriding either. What if I want to rock? See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? I just filled her up, but it's a small tank. Okay. All right, let's go talk to the kids, and then we'll head on over. Oh, let's talk to her.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot. Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your troubles with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen. The woman chuckles to herself. My partner got shot too. He's still in the hospital. What do you expect? Police officers get put into dangerous situations all the time. Sometimes they get shot. It's a rough trade you're in. Still, I'm sorry to hear about your partner. He seemed to be a decent enough sort. He was all right. That's the best you can say about your partner? Sounds like it wasn't working out. Oh. I guess that was more, the tone of that was, he was all right. Which is not what I was thinking, but okay. All right. Farewell. Let's talk to the twins. Right down here, apparently. The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it. Okay, kids. You've been to that island, right? On that island? The one who's busy kicking his stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there. That's, nothing? The boy pauses to think, with his finger in his mouth. It's just a sea fort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And, the other one butts in, we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm, his brother nods. Gather the sticks for the fire, and bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets. Bullet shells? There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important. Wait, you mean shells? I don't know what those are. That's fair. Okay. What then? There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out. The fire guy? What does that even mean? Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off. So someone lives on the island. No, the boy answers, shaking his head vehemently. Yes, his brother looks at him. Then at you. Oh, okay. Why is he the fire guy? Because the boy pauses to think. Because he asks to put the fire out. Oh, okay. Why does he ask you to put the fire out? I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Ominous. Yes, the other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier. I've always seen the word laconic, but I couldn't tell you what it means. Like, is it like lazily or relaxed, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what laconic means. Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces. Ah, right. Okay. So you mentioned something about lights. starts one of them. It's hard to tell which one now. I don't know. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there? No, he doesn't live there, I don't think. Okay. No, he lives there. He's been there twice, 2 times. Ah, children. Huh. The first one pauses to think, then comes to some kind of conclusion. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes. All right, so what does he look like? I don't know, they say in unison. How come? We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there. Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he? Our father killed himself. Yikes. Don't say that. He didn't. His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up, like he's about to start crying. Your father did not kill himself. I don't know. The boy who made the claim finds himself unsure of it. He looks around. The other watches him, brows knitted. It doesn't even have anything to do with this, Hugh. Father isn't the fire guy. The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense. Okay. Is there anything else you can tell me? There's the boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear he has no intention of finishing the sentence. All right. Go to the island. Oh, here we go. Wrong boat. A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water along with the factory number, A72. Have you made all of the necessary preparations, closed all of your accounts? This is the point of no return. Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this. Well, I think I'm ready. I think we might take a break here in just a minute. But yeah, I think we're ready to finish this. Let's tie our boombox to the boat. Hell yeah. There. This is now a rock and roll skiff. Cool. It'll keep you company on this lonely voyage. All right, let's go to the island. The boombox is sort of floating on the boat, which is kind of funny. Just... Oh. Love the mood. I like this. I like this a lot. We never did finish the side task with the church, but it's okay. Moody boat trips. Heck yeah. In the gray and the rain. love the sense of finality to all this. Is that an oil slick? There's Kuno. I guess he came on a raft. Amazing. All right. Ooh. All disco at the end of the day. The boat comes to a slow stop. You turn the engine off, then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Good, you made it. Kuno stands with his arms akimbo, looking at the shadow of the ruined flak tower looming overhead. Kuno has joined the party. I mapped the place out, and it looks like both of us aren't going to make it. This is Death Island, the Hell Maw. He wipes snot from his nose. What the hell are you talking about, Kuno? I don't know. He throws his hands in the air. Maybe Kuno's just pessimistic because of the massive speed hangover. I did scout the place out. I can fill you in. Okay. The kid turns away from you, cautiously looking to his left and right. He's on the edge. He hasn't been here before either. Oh, he's like standing right there. Okay. All right, we're gonna save, and yeah, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get up, walk around, get some more water, and yeah, we'll be back in a few moments, and we'll wrap this thing up. All right, y'all, we're back. Haggard, thank you so much for the lurk. Bree, have a wonderful day. Tell Elliot I said hey. And yeah, I hope you have a wonderful day. Thanks for hanging out. He won't be helpful. That's all right. You know what? I appreciate his moral support. All right, let's get on with this here. What do we got? Wow, that is not helpful. All right, what is this? The rusted chain trails off into the ocean. The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast. This leads to the depot in Land's End. The boy stares at the mechanism. Cool fucking chain. What do you think it was used for? Fuck does Kuno know? He shrugs his shoulders. Kuno would use it to bring shit to the island. Kuno does know stuff. He's not a moron exactly. He's just abrasive. So I sort of got into the door. Right, this is the door that was impossible to open. Okay. Dunno, pig. Doesn't look like we behind the door right now. Just Kuno's 2 cents, of course. He's so polite. And he's correct. All right, so Kuno says he scouted this place, so let's see what he has to say about it.
Talk to Kuno?
Well, He has nothing to say about it, but all right. So where's Kuno S? Kuno doesn't want to talk about this shit. There's a moment of thoughtful silence. He almost looks behind him. That is a look of a man who knows he'll be looking over his shoulder for the rest of his life. Yikes. That toxic shit's behind Kuno now. Well, that's good. What happened to your art thing? Locust City? Kuno dropped that art shit because Kuno's fucking poor and has shit for brains. You better not make Kuno fucking cry about his art shit, okay? Change the subject. Kuno doesn't do that shit no more. Fuck that shit. Fuck everything. Okay, buddy. All right. All right, let's poke around here. We got a raft. We got a rock. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Fascinating. All right, what do we got here? There's a lingering trace of mazut in the air. I don't know what that is. Attention, inflammable. Some fuel has leaked out. Black, viscous. The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea. What is that flutter? The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105. Underneath the flutter. On the islet, there's almost no wind under the rain quietly falling on the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chasing against each other. The soft raindrops. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Okay, to the west, a silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree. To the east, the faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers. Raindrops fall on water, strangely quiet, forming circles in the distance. And ahead, a low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks. Resonating, hollow, a big building. And further north, air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air casts its flowers on a meadow. The air casts its flowers on a meadow? I don't understand that sentence, but okay. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. A drop of rain falls on a black log of an extinguished campfire. Below the silence, a jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world. Interesting. Kuno. What? Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin. Have you noticed how quiet it is? Yeah, spooky-ass island. That's how it is on spooky-ass islands. Silent and shit. All right, let's move. Keep poking around before we enter the building here. This barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks in it. Warm blood trickles down your armpits. The ligature is off. It's nothing. Yikes. You recognize this little birch from the coin-operated viewer. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Okay, let's go in. Oh, all right. It's a cool looking room. All right. Is this the anti-aircraft gun? This was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Okay. Wait, what are you? An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. Cables disappear into the wall to your right. Kuno puts his hand on the generator. This shit's cold. Where do these wires lead? He looks to the wall socket. Dunno, looks like downstairs somewhere. So what kind of generator is this? It smells like mazut. The kid taps on the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo. Heavy fuel shit. Let's tap on the side. A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift. So what does this mean? A generator here. The fuck does Kuno know? Is it not the wisest man who knows he knows nothing? You have taught me the meaning of wisdom, Kuno. Yeah, Kuno's fucking wise like that. Kuno's gonna be a real wise pig. Okay. The wind outside picks up suddenly with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm. Keep looking around. Books. Mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. We just got a new skill point suddenly? That's interesting. I have no idea. I guess let's just keep maxing out logic, because why not? We're gonna logic our way out of this. Hey. A new shirt. Do we have a full set of found gear now? I think we might. We've got gloves. We've got the windbreaker. We just got a shirt. Do we have a found hat? I feel like we should have a found hat. I don't think we do, though. That's too bad. All right, we're gonna go with this outfit for the rest of the game, maybe? I don't know. All right, what do we have here? Reading materials. Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They're not particularly well organized. Most are softcovers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T and T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp, light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders. Been reading shit here, Kuno notes thoughtfully. Hooked on the book. Does anything stand out as unusual? Okay, let's boost our conceptualization before we do that skill check. Okay, so sorry, but we're gonna go through this. I just said we're done with gear and stuff, but apparently we are not. And to be fair, I think I would be a little disappointed if we were. So, okay, so conceptualization, right? We've got a +1 conceptualization going on. Is that really all we got? Interesting. I thought we had a higher stat than that. Okay. I guess that's it. Let's see. 58%. Nope. Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor. Nothing out of the ordinary. Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight. Okay, well, maybe if we get another level up, we can put another point into conceptualization, because we have been neglecting that, so if we do, that'll let us try again. All right, what is this? A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Interesting. What do we have here? Oh, a scarf. Army surplus winter scarf. And this looks like a bed. There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of softcover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket. Check this shit, someone's been squatting here. The kid waves his hand at the bed. Kuno knows because this shit looks like Kuno's place. How recently? A flash of pain interrupts you, making you grimace instead of spewing out the words. Hey, Kuno doesn't want to hurt your feelings, but you look like shit. Maybe you should lie down in the bed, like recover, before you die. Okay, that's fair. Let's go to sleep. You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. Let's curl up with your knees close to your chest. The blanket feels cold. The entire room does, concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour, maybe? The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close, until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. We definitely rested more than an hour, I'm guessing. Nothing is okay, that's the communist guy. Nothing is highlighted anymore. What is this? The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. Wait, what is going on? What is it? I can't open the journal. I can't open the map. Nothing's happening when I walk anywhere. Guys, I'm not sure what's happening here. Can we get down? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Okay, alright. This is new. We didn't explore everywhere, apparently. Okay, music's kicked in. I'm fine with it. Kind of a cool looking, I mean, this is like a fort, right? We still don't have any... Wait, let's go back. Go down to the chain. There's something there. What chain? Chain, I mean, there's a chain near where we docked. But I'm not sure... I mean, we can't get back there. Is there a chain over here? The shadows are like rimmed with like this orange light, which is kind of interesting. I'm just walking where the game is letting me. Oh, there's a chain. Walk into the water now. Oh, okay. You see her footprints on the water. Y'all, I think we're dreaming. Further. Yeah, I think we're dreaming. Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state, turns around to face you. She has an airship bag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. So we're having a vision of the Messiah in this world. Off to advise the Queen of Chests, most likely. This is the holy suzerain of Mundi and the Insulinde. Definitely not your wife. You need to talk to her. Think of the historical knowledge you could glean. I don't know, man. What is the holy suzerain doing here? Something seems off. Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really.
This is the voice of the woman we talked to on the phone. Our I guess our ex-wife. This has been like a long-running thread underneath everything. Like, we've been traumatized by the, I guess, collapse of our previous relationship.
We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
Our unborn daughters?
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
That seems bleak. Oh god, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try it now. But that's not a very good way for things to be. It's not, but she looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. But what? Tell me there's something good. I don't know why I said but. There is no but. That's it? That's it, yes. She looks up from her toes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again. Where? In hell? Stop, you're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything. I'm not even sure what to choose here. Let's stay chill, I guess. Maybe. I think I've reached the end of the investigation. See? Her eyes widen. It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me, too. I used to think I couldn't live without you. She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green. But I can. So you felt that way once? That you cannot live without me? Yes, but that time is gone now. So very gone. Yikes. 20 years, that's so much time. Yes, it only took me 1 year, maybe 2. She smiles and wipes her brow in relief. Whew. I mean, it doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again? No, Harry, we can't. Why? We already tried again, and it didn't work. Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up? By that logic. Not you, too. What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better. I don't know. Please. She shuffles from one golden sandaled foot to the other. In the distance, a streetcar screeches. Why can't we be together? Harry, we can't be together because you're insane. Her eyes turn to sorrowful ovals. Like cool insane? They're turning moist now, her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get a hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown. What do you mean by insane? I mean, our outfit is insane. That's true. You know what I mean. Everyone gets a little down. A little down? You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions. Questions? Did someone say questions? They're not lists, they're trees. Holy crap. Alright, so the game knows we're in a video game. Everything we say is a dialogue choice. And the game knows this. This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now. Lists are absolutely normal. Everyone has them. You just list everything you want to ask. In descending order, usually. It's best to do them like that. Okay, I feel like we're in a Kojima game now. It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. She corrects the wreath on her head with her hands trembling now. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. You only communicated with encyclopedic trivia. I was so alone. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man, and you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova. Okay, I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day. No, this is our wife. We're having a vision of our ex-wife, I guess. I don't know what you mean, Dolores Day? She looks at you quizzically. It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You're the morning. The morning? I don't understand. No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving. But you're not even dead. Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the mourning. Mourning someone who's still alive? Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn. She breathes out. It sounds more angry than a sigh. You're the X something. Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20. I still have a light rail to catch. She keeps glancing over her shoulder nervously. I haven't even bought the ticket yet. I should have stayed down. I don't know. I don't know what to go with here. She sighs with frustration. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite. Let's say nothing and just look at her. She does not look back, instead eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in, the gown wraps around her like a white flag. I've heard you before, you're the voice on the phone. Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that. She shakes her head very slowly, her white hair brushing her shoulders. Do what? Call me like that. Okay, let's talk about something else. There is nothing else. Oh. Okay. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insulinde, and nothing else. Yes, Harry, I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Okay, she pulls up the silvery sleeve of her gown to check the time. Oh god, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry. A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrist. I bought you this figurine. I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it. Okay. Please don't give me any gifts. She looks at the airport bag, then at you. But you said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to it. We both said a lot of things. We were very young. It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things. Right, we found a letter in our stuff, and it kind of caused us to have a bit of a mental breakdown. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork. As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters. She brushes a strand of white hair out of her eye. You need to recite it to her for effect. All of it. No summaries. I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane. Please, Harry, I just don't have time for this. Okay, let's let her go. We don't need to read this whole thing. You know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you'll always come back to me, that you can't believe how happy you are with me. Okay, Harry. Okay, it was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I'm no longer that person. This, she points to herself, has taken her place. It will devour you, Harry. I will eat your mind. We need to move past this grief of our relationship. The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips. I was cool? The coolest. She closes her eyes. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore. Oof. You are the ticket stub. Yikes. That's a hell of a thing to say to someone. A ticket stub. Yes, let's talk about that too. She nods. Let's bring it up. The zoo in Les Jardins. The day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first. I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything. Go, she shakes her head, virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret. That's sharp and precise. You're so sharp. No, it's all you. I always loved you for it, but it couldn't save us. It couldn't make me stay. In the end, your mind just told you precisely how bad things are, and who would want to stay around for that? There was a bow collector, a light rail, streetcar number 42, she nods sadly. That's the light rail that took me to Quaron, to school and work. Every morning. It's the same stop I met you at, Harry, 100,000 million years ago. No human being should still remember the position of atoms such eons ago. You must feel unnaturally sad, a sadness so ancient it is even shared by archaebacteria. Can't you turn back into the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and that wreath. And my crown of immortality? No. She shakes her head. You scared her out of me with your crying, your... She stops. The awful time we wound up having in the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people. Wow. This is brutal. A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping. It won't help anyway. Nothing will. I've been poisoned by newspaper and news. All I can do is scream at them and think of her, secretly. Voyager Road, I know that place. Where is it? It's here, Harry. She looks around. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos. So the house. There. She points across the water into the darkness. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good. I've been saying contractions, but she's actually not using any contractions in her sentences. And actually, I'm wrong because it's like, it's here. So, but mostly she's not. And I don't, that's just interesting, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. So what now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about? Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. She looks over her shoulder. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome. We're not going to do this kiss thing. It just doesn't feel right. We can call her a war criminal because Dolores Day was a war criminal. Who says that? I have ruled with kindness, grace, and temperance. It's perfectly normal to have an army of humanity. I am the innocence of humanism. I call it whatever I want to. Besides, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. She stops. I really have to go to the aerodrome. I don't have time for this. Would you say you didn't behave like a war criminal with me? You were very bad to me, too. She stops. We've talked about it like 7 million times now. I don't want to do that anymore. Don't go. I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. Her fingers wrap around the bag handle. I'm going to go now. Lies, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times. Wait, can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner. No, that would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy. What is there to do in Morova? Light, life, culture? It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again, not this. Not what you made me into. You don't want me to let you go. Not really. You asked me not to. That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight. She turns. Will we ever see each other again? I won't see you, but you will see me. Well, how can that be? Because she is a figment of your imagination, and you are still getting over her. Oh, Harry, this is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? She looks around. A year? 2? 5 years ago? So how will I see you again, then? Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago. But this is intolerably bad. Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow. So that's it. Will Harry ever get over his lost love? I don't know. I'm not feeling confident about it. Very interesting. We're back in the real world. We can interact with things, and Kuno's here. So did we really only sleep for an hour? Like, how long has it actually been? I think it has been an hour. Whoa there, man. You've been squealing and thrashing around crazy, and now you're bleeding too, again. He stares in awe at the streaks of blood covering your body. Kuno, I had this fucking dream. Yeah, Kuno saw that. A nightmare about bitches. How did you know? Kuno knows that shit. All the worst dreams are about bitches. You couldn't believe the shit Kuno sees about C. He's referring to Kuno S. Now let's get this shit back on the road, yo. Just make sure you don't die. He glances at your blood-covered hands. Kuno's no fucking mortician. Thanks for the support, Kuno. Okay. We didn't actually finish exploring this place, so let's keep looking around, I guess. Alright, we got more drugs. Money and more drugs. Fantastic. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off it. Can we go through it? You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small. What's on the other side? Another part of Death Island? Some secret hidden shit, Kuno thinks. Important shit. Ooh. The chances of there being important shit there are rather high, yes. Oh. Alright, so how do we open it? Kuno don't know how to pick this lock. This one's military shit. He looks at the door, then at its bigger brother, then at the lock. He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs beneath the ceiling. It must control the blast door. Oh, this is the titular one more door. We're opening it. Fucking A, let's get this shit open. Get to the secrets behind, secret style. He stares at the large doors looming above him. Okay. So presumably, we need to get this generator running. We did see fuel. Do we have a fuel? Oh, we sold the fuel barrel. I bet we could have collected fuel, brought it to the generator, turned it on, and then gotten behind the door. Bummer. Okay. Sorry, I'm clicking in the wrong places. But okay, all right, let's click on this. I assume that's how it should work, but let's just see what happens when we try to interact with it. We can't do anything here. Okay. So what's this? Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Okay. Oh, hello. What's this? Green paint flakes off the monoblock aluminum cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard. Let's run your fingers across the keyboard. The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades. What is this, then? Old hardware. He points to the wires running into the machine. From the big power box upstairs, circuit bender shit, military grade. Could this open the blast door? Kuno isn't a machine meister. He stares at the dials. Urgence? Yeah, why the fuck not? This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer. Let's turn emergency open. We need to find fuel. Kuno's gonna stop you right there. This, he strokes the console, ain't gonna work. He points upward to the generator. Not without the juice. You gotta fuel that shit if you want it to work. Let's look outside lately. Let's look outside maybe? Okay, sure. Alright, what's this? This hatch is jammed shut. Water rushes below. Far below. Okay, well, let's run outside. Let's see if we can get the fuel. You know, we got rid of the fuel container, unfortunately, but maybe we can still get some somehow. I don't know. ICM. This feels familiar somehow. Kuno, what is the ICM? Is this a case for Detective Kuno? He cracks his knuckles ready. Idiot Cat Moon. Inside car motors. Is Kuno magic? He is. Case solved. Thanks, Kuno. Sounds like RCM. Yeah, pig, that's letter shit for you. The alphabet. A white star. Point to it. What are we pointing to? Is there like a logo here on the door that I'm not seeing? Shit looks upside down to Kuno. He leans to the side, tilting his head. With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune. Oh, right, the communists were... And we have an upside down star on our hat, but I don't think that's what we're actually looking at. Are those specks stars too? He leans in for a closer look. Dunno, maybe. Sort of looks like stars to Kuno. Or like islands, maybe? Fuck does Kuno know? Thank you, Kuno. It's the DeLorean symbol of the Insulinde, the face in the sea. What is it still doing here? Who the fuck's gonna move it? The island janitor? Fair. Okay, still not entirely sure what we're referring to here, but that's fine. Okay, oil. This barrel has run empty. There's almost nothing inside. You'll have to look elsewhere. All right. Probably nothing down here, but let's look just to be safe. Yeah, we can't really poke around here from this side of the stairs, it looks like. What is this? Can I get to this? The inside of the fortress. You make out the console and the blast door. Okay, so we're just kind of looking through the ceiling, it seems like. Head back in. We'll go down, out the other way. See what we can see. Oh, what's this? Oh, stuff. Okay. All right, is there fuel out here? What do we got? A firing slit. You can't see inside. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a large chunk. There's a bit of a crater here, I guess. The distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. Oh. The reeds sway strangely. No, it's nothing. What if it's not nothing, though? Let's take our time. Let's soak in the vibe here, you know? The pain in your pelvis makes you wince, and you continue. Ah, a fuel canister. All right, all right. We're making progress. All right, let's take it. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. An old medicine cabinet newly stocked with Dramamine. Mattress nest. There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall. This is B triple prime on the island, a nest. Let's inspect the mattress. A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use, brand name Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts. Let's pick one out of the can. The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Timotiri. The same rare brand from Land's End before. Interesting. Okay, so we found these cigarettes earlier in the game. Let's inspect the wall. There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. Let's touch the concrete first. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. Look through the hole. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece... Oh, nice. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you. Like a tiny landscape painting 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar. On the left, a towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside Apartments, Rue de Saint-Ghislain 33A and 33B. And on the right, the red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, the doomed commercial area. And between the two, the box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop, the upstairs window of Classe's room in the rain, reflecting light. This is where the sniper shot came from that killed the mercenary. Motherfucker. Motherfucker? He sounds excited. You seen the window or not? more than that. Kuno, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room. Kuno fucking knew it. This is a sniper's nest, right? Fucking assassin action. Kuno barely understands what's happening, but he likes the shit out of it. And he's self-aware enough to know this. Could the shooter still be here? Where? Kuno looks around the small compartment-sized room. On this island. Right fucking on. He stops. A shutter. Let's get a move on. We're out in the open here. And we leveled up. I know I said we were gonna boost our conceptualization, but I think I want to put another point in perception. We're gonna do that. Okay, we have a fuel can, so let's run back. We're gonna run back. Oh, wait. Does this have fuel in it? There's still some fuel in this battered canister, a liter or two. Okay, great. That's what we were wondering. My allergies have just been flaring up so badly the past week or so. I thought I was past that time of the year, and apparently we are not. All right, pour fuel into the tank. The boy helps you out, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown viscous fluid pours out and the room fills with the chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. Kuno flicks the switch. Let's pull the rope. The recoil start wakes the old generator up instantly. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle. We're in. We're doing this, he says over the sputter. All right, let's open this blast door. All right, emergency open. Door comes screeching to a halt. Behind it, you see a hole in the concrete wall where light shines in. Nice. Oh. Doors within doors. I like it. Very dramatic opening. I like it. Fucking right. Kuno points to the opening. There was something we want to push some more buttons. Light interior. Things are lit up. That's nice. Radio dial. The dial slides under the dusky glass, dark and silent despite the power being on. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words Feld Insular are written on the band. Whoa, told you. Military mega grade. Also like 400 years old, I think? 1,000? It's an air-gapped system, an off-air military model. Its circuits are nearly impossible to bend, i.e. it cannot be remote controlled. I don't really know what that means, but okay. Sorry I'm scratching my nose so much. I'm just like, get one itch after another with all this stuff. Oh, do we want to go through here yet? I almost feel like we want to... I want to explore on the other side of the island first, because we didn't see everything there was. I didn't realize that's like another section of the island out there, because that just takes us to a giant hole in the wall. So I want to make sure we found everything over here before we go there. We went up. Hey, welcome back, Bree. I'm glad to see you. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. We have not seen Fire Guy yet. We did have a dream that we met our ex-wife, who kind of appeared to us as a vision of the Messiah of this world. So that was strange. Wasn't really what I would call cathartic. It was just a weird dream. So our guy is still getting over the fact of his failed relationship, so yeah, it was weird. Okay, I think we've seen everything there is to see here, so let's head back inside and we'll go out the other way. All right. Actually, oh, okay, never mind. I thought I saw maybe some other place to explore, but too late now. We move onward. Oh, hold on. What do we got here? Small white flowers blossom all around you. Oh yeah, there they are. What is this? A rubber dinghy. It's deflated. Broken. Alright, let's walk slowly. Hey, there's the guy. The air smells sweet and scary somehow. There's the fire guy. There's smoke rising. Is there anywhere else we can go before we go chat with him? I don't think so. This is the end, my friends. I can walk over here. I feel like I want to get my outfit situated before before we do this. Yeah, let's get that on. We'll keep that on, I guess. Yeah, let's keep that on, or put that on, I should say. Perception sounds good. Gosh, I don't know. Logic? Composure? Apparently we never put this on. That's fine. Yeah, I think we're good. This will be our final outfit. Whoops. Okay. Hello.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours.
Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp, and he's got a sniper rifle. Are you the fire guy? The what now? I can't hear you. Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins? I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position. The position? Sounds like a hiding place. Fire guy. He shakes his head. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up. You've retained your eyesight. My eyesight? He clears his throat. Yes, helps me see all the shit. Did you close the blast door? I did. He breathes out with a wheeze. And you opened it. How? I fueled the generator, then used the console. I should have burned that console down. He shakes his head. How did you know I was coming? Reactionary rock and roll music. He gestures north, playing on the river, or playing on the water. I told you not to play shitty rock. You didn't say that, Kuna. You weren't even on the boat. Fucking old man. Couldn't keep his rock in, he whispers, agitated. Technically, this wasn't traditional rock. It was more independent melodic. Yeah. Yeah. It was Sad FM. Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness, a weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating mental illness music. Oh, okay. Nice gun you got there. It's not nice, it's a piece of shit, he shrugs. But it gets the job done. Is that a Bell McGrav? It's a Trangon 446. Southeast Sumerian made. Exotic. Must be defunct, too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind. Whoa, massive gun. Kuno looks at the weapon. It was sent to us by our brothers in the Xin Yao commune. Military aid. He pats the rifle. It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing. The Xin Yao commune? You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board. His gaze turns inwards. He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the World Revolution in the Safra Empire, extinguished in '06. It's not wiped from the board. I remember it. They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. The damn dog. The time will come to win his trust, comrade. It is not now. You need to take care of the gun first. Oh, okay. Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me, too. Put your hand on your belt. Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. His eyes narrow. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them? His grip on the rifle tightens. His right eye twitches. With what? Fear? Rage? Fuck yeah, this is happening, he comments breathlessly, in awe of the potential violence implied. Like an untrained fighter, he leans forward, back hunched, ready to spring. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. The fuck? Kuno's looking at you like you just shat yourself. No fucking way, not on Kuno's life, he mumbles. With his finger pointing at the deserter through his jacket pocket, the kid turns to the old man. He's doing the old finger gun in the pocket maneuver. Officer Kuno's got his Cagel A9 pointed at your fucking head, and he's gonna blow it clean off if you don't drop your weapon right now. Kuno, what are you doing? Alright, his pointed finger is moving inside his pocket. Even with the intensity he's putting in those words, and the fidgeting in his pocket, the kid is unconvincing. Disarmed by a kid, he smiles to himself. To hell with it, it's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets. The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there. He stares at it, his wrinkled mouth moving, without a sound, a strange sadness, like a song. Let's let it be. The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. Those words, the future teaches you. Real music, real prolic cult, he nods. That's La Revolutionnaire, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson des Soldats of the Black and Whites. I have no idea what we're talking about right now. Marching song. It's the marching song of the World Revolution. There you go. His eyes remain fixed on the sky as he sighs and adds, one of three. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history, and in Xin Yao it was... He struggles to remember, then gives up. Some Samaran shit, I guess. How does it go, the song? How did it go? He looks at his gun on the ground and shakes his head slowly. Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know, I can't remember. It doesn't matter, it's gone now. He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him. Alright, let's pick up the gun. His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed in the forearm made of walnut. This is the murder weapon, y'all. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing burnt into the wood. Triangong 446mm made in Sinyao. It's as he said. This guy smoked a lot of people with this, huh? No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind. This uses jacketed ammo, just like we found earlier. Mm-hmm. The old man smacks his lips. The old man keeps following your motions with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response? Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him to get a confession in time. Alright, so who are you? My name, he looks across the water, then back at you, is Yosef Lilianovich Dross, political commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender. His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull. There, behind them, across the delta, the Intercom building. Coalition government Insulindian mission control. Wait. He turns to you, mouth open. Like the fucking ancient army? He's from the revolution like 50 years ago. Or however long it was. So you're the holdover from the ICM, the Insulindian Citizens Militia? Yes, recruited from Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Aérien, consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself. I resumed partisan duties. 51 minus 8 equals 43. You've been here for 43 years? No. He looks into the fire. A wisp of smoke rises from somewhere between the charred logs. I've been on the other islands too. I was on Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was, he thinks, 22 years ago. So you said you deserted your unit? I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. He clears his throat. And of courage, too. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazavian social economics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took. For what? For reaction to take hold. We all have a tiny bourgeois person in us trying to run away. He does not seemingly react to what you said, only his right brow moves a little. He does not believe a police officer is genuinely revolutionary. And when was this exactly? May 13th, 08, 44 years ago. He looks north. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds, storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic. Dark magic? The combined might of international capital all at once, all the greed and terror in the world, tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower. He gestures toward it. Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozan, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room. He looks east. What then? I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and I hid inland. In the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak, a mouse. Frightened of the ordnance all night and the sound of the rotors in the morning. Whirring. He looks at the sky. What was that? Airships. I climbed out. He closes his eyes. Into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. I should have saved my channel points for lore for this game. I always love the writing when you play. Yeah, this game has some of the best writing in any video game I've played. And I can't believe that by default, all of this is voiced. You know, I turned it off to give myself something more to do as a streamer, but there's such good writing here. It's really, really good. They'd all drowned in the lower levels or got turned to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. He opens his eyes and stares right through you. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality. Seen what? The mask of humanity fall from Capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone. Everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off, just for 1 second, to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death, the sweetest, most courageous people in the world. He's silent for a second. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know. What? That the bourgeois are not human. Let's let him finish. I had to fight it. I had to never stop. The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. So he deserted in the battle, but he decided to continue the war himself. So what is this place, this island? It's not an island, droid. He looks around. It's a defensive fortification for the commune of Revachol, and I'm its last surviving defender. What was it used for? The congenitally deformed King Felipe II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in 02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing, against the whole world. You mean the landing, retaking of Revachol? Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio. They called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Kailu alone. So yeah, like 50 some years ago, or however long, a group of communists were kind of, they through a revolution, they were trying to take over this area, and like the entire world government came in and put it down. That's kind of the background on this guy. I'm not one of them. Sure you are, you're RCM. Answer me, who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow? Coalition military. He shakes his head and says, Iblis. The black-eyed angel. He nods. Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one. Don't know what that means. How have you survived all this time? How does anyone survive? He looks at his worn running shoes. I steal. What do you steal? Supplies? Vegetables? He winces. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being. He coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly. How is your health? I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too. Cancer, radiation, something. He does seem frail, gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer. Kuno's dead has this shit. Wine belly. The kid looks at you. The cops can take care of this, right? Medicine shit with, like, facilities. It may be serious. Cancer, even. The police can give you medical services. You need to be looked over. I need to die. A droll smile stretches across his mouth. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns. We have painkillers. I have been running out of this stuff. A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his lips dry. How have you coped mentally? I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing, others filled with pain only. A decade of... His eyes roll into his skull and back. I don't even know what. Inferno? I also live in hell. At least you know it. He nods towards Martinez. The traders of this city turned the lights back on in the 30s after the fighting stopped. Ruins glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting. He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere. How have you concealed yourself all these years? It was hard in the tens. He shakes his head. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night. What was it like? What was it like? There was hope, a little hope. They needed to snuff it out. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Faubourg, even Coron, the Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Krasmazov coursing in their veins. And others, too. Some cordons of Revachol were still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. He shakes his head. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead. So the authorities just slowly stamped out all of the communist activity in this city. Brutally, I would imagine. How did you get between here and the mainland? At night, I used a dinghy. He nods toward the deflated tire in the reeds. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, U-Lot, the commons too, they'd started snitching. So in the city, you move underground. From bunker to bunker, he nods. Not anymore, no one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there? I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals. The weapons cache in the basement. Have you been there? We've been there. This is where we found an antique communist weapon. So you finally found it. He looks at you, then pulls the raincoat tighter around his neck. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belle McGrav's, right? Yep. Useless now. Rusted away. So you've been there. Sleeping, he coughs. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGravs were shit even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however. You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across. There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there? The propaganda bunker? He coughs. I used to, but not anymore. Propaganda bunker? What do you mean? They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys. Killed themselves. A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. He stares at the ruins of the Feld building. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins on the ground. Alright, tell me something else. The old man looks across the water. At the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it. So you said this is your termless surrender. You're with the RCM. He waves in your general direction. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in the Revachol. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazavian revolutionary unit. Rock and roll posturing. He stares at the embers, then into your eyes. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, Le Parti Communiste d'Islande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I've relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity. His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit. Spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Renee, the royalist on the coast, said, "You never signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender." Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. He draws his breath. I answered to the Communist Party. Well, we leveled up. Let's do perception again. Is that why you've been here for 43 years? Because the party didn't surrender? He just wipes the blood from his chin. Honorable. Honor is a feudal atavism. He looks at the fire pit. My motive is class. So you're a communist soldier from the communist army? No, I'm not a soldier. I'm an ideological officer. I belong to the party. not the army. But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps. Excuse me. Trained, he nods, in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something. So you're a trained communist, right? He nods slowly. Then another tremor. I'm also a communist. No, you're not. You're a liberast. What's that? A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are. I'm not a liberal. The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. The expression on his face is unreadable. There's some sort of interference there. Neurological? Okay, so you've been hiding here for 43 years. 43 years and 10 months. That's steadfast. It's not how a human being should live, but I had to. He grimaces, clearly in pain. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw. What have you been doing all this time? Hiding, fishing, waiting. He looks across the water. Always waiting. Always. For what? For her to return. Who? Girl Child Revolution. Always. Nothing in history is guaranteed. A revolution is still a possibility. No. He blinks his black eyes. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore. However hard I try, whatever I do. So that's why he's a deserter. We won't say that. Let's not say it. What can I do? The old man suddenly looks around, suddenly confused. What have you been using this gun for? I've used it for killing people. Even the kid can smell it. Killing people? Like straight offing them? It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property? I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people. You mean like lately? After the war? There is no after the war. He shakes his head and smiles, his teeth rotten black. Class war is never over. So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay, okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But what? This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No, be careful. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor, Krennel? The who now? He leans in and cups his ear. He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire. Oh, man, I don't know which one to go with. The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling rags. Did you shoot him? Oh, yes, that one. He looks up at the sky and clacks his tongue. Ugly piece of work, that boy. Did you kill him? The kid puffs his chest. Fucking tell this cop. I'm a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. He spits a big one at your feet. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime. A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks? Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first. I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Ha. Got nothing to say about that boomstick, huh? You choking? That's the stick that did it. Yes, it's a real gun, not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those, jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? He chortles. Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed. Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He watched us get shot. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay, don't let it divert you. I have the murder weapon. You let them all die. Pranced around, let your little friend be shot too. I didn't get a good look at that. Tell me, did he bleed out? Shut up, I have the murder weapon. Who are you trying to prove this to, huh? Your friend? He's not here. He cracks his knuckles. He's dead, isn't he? He's in the hospital, jerk. The world will rejoice when he dies. Ooh, one fascia less. He hisses, then glances into the reeds and twitches suddenly. We've done the ballistics. The shot came from the island. I saw you poking around there looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. The jitter passes him. Did you like the view? He's practically admitting to it. Practically, but not directly. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope. Where's the scope? How did you make the shot without a scope? We have everything else. Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now. He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on. You said fascis. You're admitting you killed him? You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken, now the others are sad. He waves his hand. There's a twitch, then one more in his right eye. I talked to the dead man. He told me communism killed him. Stupid droid. I have paranatural abilities. Nature does not behave in a paranatural manner, he scoffs. Aberrant bourgeois musings, magic earl creatures, and esoteric sensations. It's all crypto-fascism. Your brain is rotting from the radio waves. He looks at the air, then turns to the kid. You too. They're twisting you. Whatever, man. Kuno looks at you. It doesn't look like he thinks this worked. Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of the head. We can do this. Here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Classe's roof. What? There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Classe's balcony. And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them. These are the flowers we tried to grab, and we failed that check. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Classe's bedroom. Now they're going to come up. Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you. You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Okay, so this guy was peeping in on Classe? Is that what we've discovered here? Maybells behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here. Damn Maybells. He looks at the blossoming field. The whole island is turning white with them. So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away. I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here. They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. He looks to the water. Resurrection was snow white in May before they ruined it. The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with. Bet you've been sneaking around a lot, hidden. The kid sounds agitated. Know any secret paths? Kuno knows paths. I may. A curious tremor passes his face. A young woman called Classier. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window. Classier. He knows her, but hadn't heard the name. Classier, you hadn't heard her name, had you? My ears don't reach the city. You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary. With the victim. He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm. There's a small tremble. Looks like a smile, a crooked smile. Yet it isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything. This is it, everybody. Wonder what brand of boots you're wearing. Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? He looks at his running shoes, covered in mud. Some shit. Show me the soles of your shoes, please. Fucking imbecile. The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet. The maker is Sans Serique. The model is Corbel and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size. Well, maybe it's simpler than that. Oh, we failed a 97% check. Oh. Simpler, no. This is another loose thread you will never connect. Goddamn footprints everywhere. I hate them. The kid stares at you slack-jawed. Yeah, I mean, yeah. What do we do now? We're not getting these prints to match. Yo, people change shoes. He turns to the old man. You were sneaking around, right? Casing the joint or what? Yes, you were in the whirling in rags. What were you doing there? Sneaking? The dice giveth and the dice taketh away. Trying to rack your brains. He squints at you, black pearls gleaming with hatred. You're desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind, seagulls in the distance. He suddenly jerks to life. You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood. He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law. Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. He breathes in with strange animation. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. He looks you dead in the eye, pupils shaking. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate, not when they die by the hundreds. He breathes through flared nostrils. This is it. Shot him, shot him. Say shot him, not killed him. So you shot him. Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol. You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger. Let's hold our breath. I had them in my sights, both of them, him and the whore. I was breathing with them in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. He begins to smile. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death and that stupid look on his face, and his dick still in her. Then what? Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here, I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did. We leveled up again. Gosh, let's just keep going. All right. Fucking hell. The kid looks at him for 1, maybe 2 seconds, breathing heavy with excitement. These first 2 responses are so dickish. Oh, okay. I did not mean to click that, but okay. Adolescent imbecile, he squints. Now, a motive. You still need a motive. The confession alone isn't enough. Yeah, hush. No, not shush. He could say he was taking the fall for someone. Insane, coerced. It's useless in court without a motive. Don't mess this up. Alright, why were you looking at them that night? Wait, do we have another point? I don't think so. Alright, why were you looking at them? I'm always looking. He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity. You always creeping on people through your scope like that? The kid squints his eyes. A rifle's scope has the best magnification. Oh, great. If you don't like what you see, click. You pull the trigger? Yes. He looks you in the eye. Think of it as a form of critique. He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift. What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder? Them fucking. He looks at the charred wood. I didn't like that. So you were jealous? Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. Wow. Wow. And I wanted her to see his head explode. He nods. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, it wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her, but he shrugs. You can't have everything. How long had you been watching her? Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning behind the Feld building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving. Did this guy steal her passport? I bet that's what it was. What was she doing there? Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared. What do you think she hid there? Her passport. And tickets to Villiers. He coughs. And from there, to Casher Broom. In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale. This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it? After she was gone. He nods. Did you keep the materials? When I found the submersible, it was empty. No, why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. So I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better. This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Classe before. Would he not have seen it on the documents? Well, maybe there's a different name on the documents. I checked the submersible. There's nothing there. Why would I need that trash? He looks to the reeds, confused. I'm not going to Villiers. There it is again. The strange neurological state he's sometimes in. You saw her name on the passport, but before, when I said her name is Classe, you didn't seem to recognize it. It didn't say Classe in there. So what did it say? It was something... He stutters. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo. Okay. Did you continue watching after this? I did. He almost smiles. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals. The bruises. Can you make that out in a scope? And the fact that she was a spook, how did he come to that? You could tell she was a spook from the documents? She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sort of sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio. Oh, okay. Everything I learned about spycraft I learned from the radio. The bruises. You could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle? You can't see that through a scope. It's just a blur there. How does he know these minute details about her body? He was peeking at her. He was peeping through the hole. It quickly comes to you. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in a wall? Oh yes, he smacks his lips, cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife, masturbating. You made that hole? With a clip point knife. Wow. Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts. So it was him. Okay. Ever see her through a window on a roof? Like that, too, yeah. Bending like a bow against the glass. So you've been through the secret route behind the whirling at rags. Those are your footprints there. You just changed your shoes. So we failed that check earlier, but we arrived to the same conclusion, so it's fine. This game is actually pretty good about, for, I guess, important things. Even if you fail a skill check, it doesn't, like, block you, you know, permanently anyway. I've been through all of Martinez, every nook and cranny, and that too. Yes, that too. He shakes his head, almost in awe. The things they did in that little room. What'd she do to feel good? He explains. Funny, the way light works. You turn it on inside and it gets so dark out you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but... He keeps shaking his head. Those two took the cake. Yeah, Kuno nods knowingly. The lightning gets shit going. Speed freaks fucking in the bushes. He must know his way around a creaky floorboard and a rusty hinge on a door. So how did you get in there, the hidden pinball workshop? I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty. But yeah, how do you open that door? I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago? He left spare keys all over and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scopes. Did you have feelings for her? I'm guessing not, but let's see. There's nothing to hold on to, only this. It's not enough. The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying? Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eyes on something there. It's weakness, I know. Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window? No. He starts to shake his head again. A sunflower on a withered stalk. Well, why then? I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor. Like she does sometimes. When was this? The day after I'd killed him. And he brought her Maybells? Yes. He looks at the charred logs. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore. Let's say nothing. Neither does he. He lowers his head like a sunflower on a withered stalk. Okay. So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her. Her. He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye. You hear a low-frequency hiss, barely, beneath the audible spectrum. Then it's gone. It was about bitches, the boy nods grimly. Where is she, that Classier? The old man looks at you. I haven't seen her there for days. Well, okay, let's put another point. Let's try conceptualization. I don't know if any of these level ups are going to matter, but she got away. We don't know where she is. Good for her. He looks to the city and nods. That girl kept staring into the scope, you know, in the end. This last week, kept staring at the island. At night, crying or smoking on the roof. Like she knew I was here. She says to no one in particular. It doesn't matter. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out. Day by day, cigarette by cigarette. We can totally get more out of him, the kid whispers. He's squealing. Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this. Been looking at anything else you haven't liked? A tragicomedy. He shakes to life. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers. A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put-put-put of hatred. More specifically? Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house, stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez, he shakes his head in grave disgust. Martinez is the worst. How come? Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows, in the ruins, in their lorries. I kind of agree. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democrat Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it. Yeah, Mr. Clare? Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Felipe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Let him finish. Do not interrupt. Not since the serfs of ancient Paracarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. He points to the church. Like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs. He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. Let's nod, silently. The worst of them is their blood-trenched Sucreant on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore is gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead, so actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins, too. This is Renee he's talking about. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon or Croyant Moraine, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want, sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead. Sure. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores. What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word. The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There's something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating. Okay, let's go down the list. Disco whores? Whores is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. So there's something about the statue on the roundabout in syphilis? Syphilis is a disease Felipe III contracted in a whorehouse. He fires quickly. The statue is an abomination. The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son Philippe IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb. Is that a thing? Can that happen? Ugh. Oh, okay. That is technically possible, although Felipe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad. And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government, and those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them. Still there. What a keen remark, he sputters. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why? Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it? That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives, and there it is again. He shakes his head in disgust. Ironic advertising. I'm sure that's a thing that exists in reality. I just can't think of any examples off the top of my head. Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yeko Kata. That sounds extreme. Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot. That was this guy. Ah. It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking a far more complicated shot from here. There was a bullet in its heart. You shot it. I did, he nods. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really. The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is, probably got a fat check for it too, shared with the law. He keeps having opinions about the union's leadership. You mentioned the union is social democratic and Mr. Clare a farce of a social democrat. Another hideous disappointment. He pokes at the ash. Unions are the real enemy, the true enemy of the proletariat, placating the masses. Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the union's top brass. So who's the disappointment? Everard Claire, I mean? That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean the brains of the operation. The smart one. Oh, the brother, who we never met. Edgar. Everard's brother. The old man chortles with a nod. He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Les Jardins where it's alienation this and hegemony that. So you've talked to him? First against the wall with him. He stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes his head. The Clares know everything about Martinez. Of course they know him too. Maybe they asked him. Oh. Have you approached them? I haven't approached anyone. I've hid. It was Edgar who came to me. How did you know he was here? Or how did he know you were here? He didn't just stumble in like an oaf, he nods to you. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. He points to the path leading to the tower. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things. So when was this? 20 years ago? Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then. That's around the time the Clares came to power. All right, what did you talk about? Edgar did the talking, paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform, offered platitudes about the struggle, flaunted his pink degree, even quoted Mazov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Mazov, he suddenly remembers. Oh, and charity, too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought. So they just let this guy hang out here for 20 years. Let me be here? He looks around. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this. They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy, but why such a courtesy? Mr. Dross, did you kill the Crenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot? You know why I killed that fucker, Droit. He shakes his head. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again. What have you done for him before? Tried teaching him some Mazavian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways. He coughs. Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something. There's more here. You can almost feel it. You can feel it. He was not outright lying, but almost. All right, what was the deal between him and Edgar? The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water. 20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they? A sputter from the old man. He acknowledges it. Here we go, a twist behind the dark bend. Who did run the Union? That bourgeois cow. Tefane Holly was her name. He narrows his eyes. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker. His eyes glistened suddenly with hatred. She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that Classe. She was. She was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Moscova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work. And then she just disappeared. Called in, they say, on the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain. He squints and smiles at the black logs. No, that's not quite it, is she? But did she? They say it was her daughter who called in for her. That wasn't her daughter, was it? No, I guess it was not. You could swear you see the embers glow again, under his eyes on the dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross? She couldn't make the call herself. Here it is, the bend in the river. Why? Because she was dead. He killed this woman so that the Everarts could take control of the Union. Just say nothing. Cow caught a bullet in her right lung, fell into the canal, grasping her tit, and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job, and a moving target. Hey, Dragon Jam, welcome in. How's your Sunday going? We are at the end of this game. We're getting the final pieces of this mystery here. She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal. Really good. I'm glad to hear that. Heading home to Grand Quaron or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new battlements for the people who flourish in the hell around her. And the ruins. You shot her. Someone shot her. He shrugs. His eyes grow cold suddenly. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing. Slippery fuck didn't keep his word. He had been listening, mouth agape. Ha! A sputter again. Now that sounds like you want me to testify in your charade of law. My days are numbered. Let them rot away in a moral lantern cell. I've said all I will. But you did do it. I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 a.m., Radio Revachol late night. Wow, so many level ups in this one conversation. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled. He looks to the city. Let's max out our logic, I guess. By cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Renee. Every fucking morning for 34 years, he grinds his teeth in rage. Throwing that ball, one ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls play it like it was life itself. Click clack. He makes the sound of balls connecting. Across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot's plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patanke maniac race traitor. Okay. Let's just nod. I remember him. He points to his black eye. I remember him from Lenos. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one. With his shaky finger, he points to the city, toward the crater near the plaza, where a lonely pine tree stands. So he makes a big deal about how everybody in Revachol is a racist, but then he says that this guy is a race traitor. So I don't know. I don't know what that means. There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston alone. Let's just nod. Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. A grin stretches across his face, and he whispers, "Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me." You'd like to kill him. Not yet. I like to look at him, strut around, place the crosshair on his medals. The smile lingers. Right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth. This guy is crazy. Sometimes Kuno likes to look at the baggie before he does it. Just look at that fat baggie. I don't know what that means. He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day, the blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock Renee for the boys he killed. And then I look at him, throw those balls, and I suddenly feel he lets out a wistful sigh. Better. I even hid one bullet so I'd always have one. For him. The lines on his face straighten as he looks inland. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood. Yeah, he died a couple days ago. No. Yep. I waited too long. The old communard looks at you, his blackberry eyes shaking in disbelief. I waited too long and now he's dead. Did that just change? Or did I imagine that? If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands, his health ailing. You had 1,000 chances to kill him. And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust. You cared about him? All human beings care about each other. A little flash of anger. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, god damn this world. I don't know how to respond to that, but okay. I'm sorry? Fuck you, the old communard says, staring at the ground, seemingly to the island you're on. Are you okay? You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fucking die. All the other plans we had, to love, to colonize the Pale, it's all fucked. He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure. Crazy man alone on an island creates relationships to all the people he watches from afar. Yep, the ultimate parasocial relationship. An idea, told to him by grown-ups from radio towers and leaflets, in beautiful print when he was still a teenager. Everything is possible if we fight. And then he lost. So did they all. All right, let's assess his body language. What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain or the cough or the malnutrition. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild, he is surprisingly okay. Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated. Animated by what? It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost, too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Dementia? You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Mr. Dross, are you okay? How is your memory? No, I'm not okay. He waves his hand, chasing something that's not there. I shit blood and I'm surrounded by insane people. There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. All right. Josef Lilianovich Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of Ellis Courtenaire. What? The old man's eyes fill with sudden, unexpected terror at the words. But you said I would be taken to the... Did we say anything? I don't think we said anything. Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officer on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. He looks around, confused. You'll be provided legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Kuno asks, do you understand? Do you understand, sir? No, I don't want to. I have to stay here. He looks at the reeds, eyes full of terror. Well, he gave up his gun and we picked it up, and he didn't react to that. Oh, right. Yeah, okay, you're right. We had the option to ask for his gun, or we told him you can keep it. But then he, tossed it down to the ground, like he was giving it to us anyway, is how I interpreted it anyway. My jaw, popped a little while ago, and now it hurts. Weird and random. Anyway. He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. We don't need your permission. The kid turns to you. We do need to talk about that boat, though. How are we going to take him? Does the boat have room for 3? Yeah, no. Only 2 are going to fit in that fucker. I guess you could take him back, but... He squints, realizing something. But we never said we wouldn't take him. I guess I don't remember what we promised, if anything. Wait, but then who watches over him while you're coming back? Oh, right. Fuck, it's the 3 piggies and a boat problem. What is this farce? He looks around with some desperation. This is a fucking farce. I can't... Lillian, you could ask her. Okay. Maybe I could just ask that netpicker woman to watch him. Watch this killer? The kid shakes his head and points to him. This fucking world. He stares at something. Who knows what in the dust. This world. What is this? Below the confusion and rage, a fit of jamais vu like yours? The thought passes. More pressing matters take its place. Well, yeah, I could come back for you once I've taken him to the precinct. How about the Kuno comes back for you? No, we're not going to let a kid take a murder suspect to the station. This fucking world, the old man repeats. What are you talking about? Is this... His voice drowns out in a sudden gush of wind. Us? Cold from the east. Your skin is crawling suddenly. Do y'all see that? You see it? There in the reeds? The Insulindian phasmid, the cryptid that we've been looking for all game long. A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence. Let's blink. It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place. What is that? What are you talking about? The old man looks at the reeds, then at you. The giant stick insect. The cryptids are real. There's nothing there. He looks confused. The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you, and your gun hand moves to your holster to grab the gun. There is, I see it. Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds. Kuno, can you see it? Yeah, I can fucking see it. Thank God. If he can see, then maybe you're not insane. But that means it's really there. Spinning slowly in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender. Be very careful, the kid whispers, then takes a step toward the giant arthropod. Oh, and an autosave, that's helpful. What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez. This is irrelevant at this point. Okay, let's talk to the cryptid. The creature stands on long, stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It's no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints as the insect moves its forearms to produce a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. Whisper, that's the Insulindian phasmid. He finishes your sentence in awe. Oh my God, Kim had the camera. Yeah, I don't have a camera. That sucks about Kuno. He's not as much as glances at the gigantic insect to his right, nor does it look at him. Its antennae take their measure of the air slowly, searching for something. You. Say something to it quietly. Something like, "You exist." A sudden chirrup fills the air. The walking stick moves its whole body, limbs working independently of each other, like the parts of a masterfully constructed machine. Something in its body language has changed, just slightly. Okay, let's approach. Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Ooh. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antenna to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water. It's smelling me. This is so sick. It likes you. The kid's mouth is agape. The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue to expanding like lunglets. Breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze. Raise your hand slowly. The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. Let's put that hand down. The invertebrate comes back to life, stridulating. Sets of complex eyes follow you, moving in tandem, on either side of the insect's small head. Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am. No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you. Alright, let's stand on our tiptoes and look more closely. You are right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slightly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before. Like burnt roses. Kuno, it's foaming. Whoa, maybe it's poison? Fucking hell. The kid watches you apprehensively. The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel. As the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating, the little bubbles begin to burst, one by one. Kind of gross, if we're being honest. Letting out that same smell, like a summer burning. Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
Oh, wow. I exist too. Tell me what it's like for you. Oh. Fire. Burning. Fire? Where? On the horizon. Pale fire. This thing we're both sensing is coming to an end. That is your problem. Nothing ever ends for me. There is only room for 2, maybe 3 pictures in my mind. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness being intruded upon. Transient, dim, moist. So what if the next picture doesn't come? This creature is not the photographer, just the camera. Intruded upon by what? Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms, all speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. So it knows that its brain is too small to understand everything? Is that what we're getting here? I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing? I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn. The fuck is happening to me right now? I don't know. You're just a shadow for me. Far away, faintly transmitting, but for a curious smell. Well, I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument. Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass, eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you. It was very disorienting, but I'm keeping my shit together. That must be incredibly hard. The arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we are watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. Thanks. Thanks. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up, bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you, and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater. Oh, okay. I'm a detective. So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards in semiochemicals. What were you born to detect? The killer. He is in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration. Oh. So this guy, like his neurological issues might be from this thing? Maybe? You're destroying him? Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me too long, and I'm destroying him. Is this a dream? What is happening? No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real. Where does this come from? All this, around us, the world. Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lilies. We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by a god? I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or a reed. Yum yum. Okay. Wait, so you look like a reed and you eat reeds? Yes, they don't mind. Have you accidentally eaten another reed, Phasmin? Yes. Oh my god. I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident. Oh, okay. Light is forming me. I'll be using that from now on. Yes. We exist. We are real. What exactly are you? I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodea. Okay, endemic to the Insulindian Isola. For the last 350 years, I've hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and buoys. Okay, sure. I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain, also by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the Citizens Militia in Revachol, District of Martinez, March 51. Are you the miracle? No, you are the miracle. Wow. It was you, coming from the west, from the whirling. You were coming. How? The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively median life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. Holy shit. The Pale, too, came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Snidarians do not. The radially symmetricals do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all. The Pale is human-made? It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind. Holy shit. I don't have that kind of power. You are a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Given enough time, you would wipe us all out and replace us with nothing, just by accident. Well, how? We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing, only much worse. Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts. How will this be worse? Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nerve mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day or just forget? Welcome back, Havoc. We are, I think, at the very, very end of this. Been listening for a couple hours and hot dang. Yeah. Well, hey, hi, Wolfie. But also, yeah, hot dang is right. This is wild. Please don't blink. Have I always thought this way? No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation. I've already forgotten the whole world once, when I drank too much. So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed. Kuno, am I having a violent epileptic seizure? Doesn't look like you're spazzing out, he whispers behind you. Kuno knows all about seizures. What does it look like? You're just staring at the giant insect. I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind. Cool. So is Kuno. Kuno's also having a vision of a giant insect, and it's real. Back off before it eats you. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts, that was all. No, there is one more. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the most beautiful. Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class. I will try. She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that. Alright, let's disengage slowly. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water. The long limbs carry its feather weight without breaking its surface. Wow. And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. Yeah, no, that is like one of the best moments of the game. And I mean, we're at the end of the game, so you sometimes expect that to be the case anyway, but like, first time I experienced that, it completely blew me away. I was not expecting something like that at all. And something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there among the reeds, a collection of items. It's gone. Kuno stares to the north. Between those reeds there. Fucking hell, it can... What's that in the water? The fuck? Is that ceramic? And more stuff, like a nest in the reeds. We should peep it. Fucking hell. What now? The old man behind you says suddenly. He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black. Yeah, Grandpa's not looking so good. We need to check on him. Okay, let's check out this stuff. The final armored helmet. Or the final piece of armor. And a rifle scope that he used. Task complete. Find all armor pieces. Literally at the end of the game is when this is available, apparently. Brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big showdown. I don't think this helmet would have helped me anyway. It would have looked very impressive. Still, you found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic. At least now I'm truly invincible. Yeah, let's put on all of our cool armor now that we've got it. We've got the gloves, we've got the boots, we've got the cuirass, and we've got the helmet. It's not unsettling at all. Not unsettling in the slightest. Okay. This is how we look now, apparently. Alright, what's this? Class A's passport. Holy crap. Okay, let's take a look. Actually, let's take a look. Oh, we can't actually do anything with that. Okay. Oh, wow, we can sell this gun for 70 real. Alright, let's take a look at the passport. This well-traveled passport with visas stamped in it is issued by the Republic of Oranje. You found it in the Phasmid's nest on the island. You can open it for more details. Alright, let's learn more about Class A. This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyne Alasij. Class A's hidden documents from the empty buoy. She said the false passport would be for a different name. Okay. Let's look at the photo. It's Class A, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger, somehow. So what was this doing in the Phasmid's nest? Fuck if I know. Maybe it's collecting shit, like an octopus can get, like, curious? It says Katarzyne Alasij. Okay, so what? Loop Kuno in on this. Katarzyne Alasij was supposed to be her real name, where Class A comes from, remember? God damn it. Yeah, it was just lies within lies, apparently. She told me it was her real name, and it isn't this. It isn't even the name she said would be on here. Cool. Got lied to. Double lied to. I get it. You cops need the Kuno on stuff like this. No one lies to the Kuno. He nods with a stern and serious expression. What's her real name, then? Does it even matter? Kuno's gonna say it's not any of the things you think it is. Kuno would have to get deep into this shit, but whatever it is, you got played here. That's for sure. Yeah, we did. The girl on the passport looks at you with no answer. She's not Katarzyne Alasij, or Anouk Meyerschmidt, or Class A. That much is sure. Good to know, I guess. Alright, so let's talk to the old man.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now. Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid? See? He stares at the reeds and falls silent. Mr. Dross? The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking. Let's touch his shoulder gently. The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail. The boy waves his hand in front of the old man's face. The trembling mouth appears to sigh. There's no other response. Yeah, this fried him. We gotta bring him to a doctor. Good news, this solves our boat and piggies problem. He's not going anywhere. He's trapped here. What happened to you, Mr. Dross? He's old and fried. Kuno's seen this, like after a massive bender. Kuno's dad... He stops mid-sentence. Yeah, I think it's the Phasmid that did this. Yeah, and then there's that shit. He looks at him with pity. Gramps couldn't take it. It was too much. Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now. He couldn't see it, Kuno. It's just the reeds for him. How? Like, it's pretty fucking huge. He nudges the man gently. How? No response. We could say maybe this is how the Phasmid stayed hidden all these years. Yeah, okay. Then how the fuck did we see it? He scratches his head. Or wait, the longer it's there, like it needs time to sink in, and if you spend time with it, you forget it's there. Sure. His eyes widen, as if to help him take the thought in. He prods the old man. Yo, you ever seen a giant fucking insect? The old man stutters, then a sigh. Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated. Yeah, the kid says, interested. Kuno knows hobos, and Kuno has never seen a hobo sharp like this after so many years of hoboing. Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid? Yeah, because look at him now. Not so sharp, is he? And it's gone. Left. Perhaps it's, like, kept him going, like the drink and the lightning keep my old man. Could be there's something hormonal in his relationship to the phasmid. You mean, like, horny? No, but okay, he seemed a little off. I mean, he was perving on that Classe party lady weirdly hard. Yeah, maybe. Okay, that's actually true. I talked to the phasmid. It said it's destroying him. Talked, huh? You sure it didn't have a strange effect on you? You looked like hypnotized. Oh, so Kuno didn't hear us talking to the phasmid. That's interesting. Maybe. Anyway, it's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect. Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know what degradation means. And I don't know about getting close to it like that and staring at it for 5 minutes. You're one crazy cop. He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company. Yeah, you see that too? He looks at the unresponsive man. Got a little jumpy there, didn't you? I know that vibe. I'm off my lightning too. We found some stuff in the nest, Mr. Dross. He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should show him his detached scope, because he knows that thing. He turns his eyes to it. You lost it, Mr. Dross? He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes. Hey! He waves his hand under his nose. You took the shot, bang, and got rid of the evidence. Bug brought it back. Sound about right? Silence. Not even a sigh. Alright, I don't think there's any point in asking him about the other things. I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross. The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. Alright, hang tight. Yeah, old man, hang tight. He looks at you. Let's slowly start shuffling off Death Island, okay? We're about done here. He looks to the flak tower. Use the boat to return to the mainland. Okay. Can I... Okay, no. I cannot fast travel from here. Alright, let's just... Okay, let's head back. I don't quite remember what happens after this point. That whole scene with Phasmid just like loomed so large in my memory of this game that yeah, I don't remember anything else after this. Yeah. And there's so much extra world building and stuff, you know, it's like, it's not just the mystery, it's like this whole world is just fascinating, and all the people in it, you know, have these really unique and interesting backstories and stuff. All right, let's return. It's supposed to be doing stuff, and instead I've been watching. Yeah, it's a very unique game. Oh yeah. He crosses his arms and nods to you with a self-satisfied smirk. We did good shit here, detective. Thanks, Kuno. The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff. The woman is gone.
Look
Yo.
what the tide brought in.
says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly, his expression changes, and he tilts his head. These are the cop people who were just hanging out, but they would never tell us what they were doing.
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
It's true. Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags, but where are his sunglasses?
That's right. And you're some kind of murder machine.
Forget about all this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
He points at you with both hands. What, the armor? No one else seems bothered by it.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Yeah, I'm a cop in a goddamn exoskeleton.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
You still have my back, right?
We're all pigs here.
We're all pigs here. All right, who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
What? The guy with the kid? Betrayed again.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comard, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
What?
Special Consultant Trent Heidelstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Okay, fair, all right. The kid's about to say he's Kuno. Let's let him.
Task force. Cool. I'm the Kuno. We just came from the fucking island.
He points to the seaport behind him.
Listen, Kuno.
The man assesses the kid like a strike team leader about to kick in a door.
Harry and I are old friends. From way back. Mind letting us have a moment? Won't be long. I just need to talk to Harry about some of the things I think he's done wrong lately.
We're about to get a talking to.
Good luck with that. Sounds like you're in some shit.
Thanks, Kuno. All right, what is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
So is he not part of the task force?
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
Yeah, please.
No, Trent. It's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid, what an interesting moniker. What's a shit kid? You. Shit kid. That's you. Maybe you've deserved it? I don't know. How did you know I was here? Oh, damn it, I fell asleep. Well, you know what? We are right at the very end, my friend, so you woke up at a good time. The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went. Okay, Gart told you. And people on this street helped us too, with your whereabouts. You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk. You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde. Right, this guy was being a dick to us, but he had a goofy-ass disguise on, apparently. Guilty as charged. He exchanges a look with the special consultant. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on. Holy shit, there's good news, though? Is it news you can share? Because that's exciting. He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was. Well, yeah, I suspected something was off. Did you? He adjusts his tie. Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember. We won with 85%. The election? Nice. Congrats, dude. Hopefully the world is a better place for that. Hopeless as it can seem sometimes. We crushed the bastards. Hell yes. Well, congrats. Congrats, dude. Did you? Oh, wait, no, we read this already. Okay. Absolutely no idea. 100 years? And you never told me you're not the horse-face woman. I feel so bad saying that, but Lieutenant, she says with a heavy sigh, my name is not horse-face woman. It's Judy Monod. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends. We're still friends. I just have a stupid head. Okay. Because you're my commanding officer, I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship. There's no normal here. That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on Earth. He is the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training. So Trant Hiddlestam turns out to be Special Consultant Trant Hiddlestam. Yes, I'm Trent Hiddlestam. I never said I wasn't Trent Hiddlestam. So what are you special consulting here? What indeed? He looks at the dilapidated shacks. Then you. I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory. He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on. Okay. Alright. Just for minimal context, the government tried to instate some environmentally devastating changes to our laws. The people will inhabit. Excellent. I'm very glad to hear that. Sometimes things work out. Duped again. No one's who they say they are. Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk, and you won't get duped so easily. Gardener, scab leader, this. Turn to Kuno. Tell me at least you are who you said you were. Fuck, pig. As you snooped out, the name's Kuno, not Kuno. Let's get on with our lives. I'm Kuno. It's known now. Stop staring at me. What? Kuno with 2 U's? He looks repentant. Just try not to shit yourself, please. Okay. You mentioned the task force. Yeah, Major Crimes Unit under Lieutenants Dubois and Vicmare. Ring any bells? Who else is in this? Refresh your memory. It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstein, and Guillaume Bevy. He stares at you. Do we know Guillaume? I'm technically just a civilian advisor. Fuck you, you're part of this shit show. Right, but first, who's Guillaume? Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. He's not smiling. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay. Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses? Oh. Oh, maybe I'm mixing him up. I'm so confused. See? There! He wags his finger at you. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G. Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage, so not so much anymore. I guess we can level up again. Why bother at this point? But I guess why not either. Alright, so what does this unit do? It's a major crimes unit. We cleared the desk of cases, so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We're shit tier now, Harry, because of you. Yeah, where the fuck have you all been? There's a mercenary tribunal. God damn it, Harry. He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye. You told us to fuck off. You said you're cramping your style. You're detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die. And you were probably right, too. I would have never let you abduct a kid and take him on a creepy boat trip in the middle of fucking March. Oh no. You talking about Kuno? He points to himself. Major Kuno wasn't abducted, you fucking fat dink. Fuck out of here. So you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson. It wasn't like that. I don't know. Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was going to be a tribunal, did we? All will burn, Satellite Officer Vicamari. Make no mistake about it. Here we go. Alcoholic delirium. Visions, all must pay. He shakes his head. So none of this is ringing any bells, FYI. the bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trent, he turns to the blonde. This is where you come in. How bad is it? Well, he doesn't have visible tremors. He talks without slurring. He can drive a boat. He's standing, reasoning, all good signs. But complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic. Meaning you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, pale, and so on. As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before, when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting. Interesting? Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not, socioeconomically? Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory? Well, not when you phrase it like that, but I don't think critical theory. I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here. Okay. What? He lost his memory because of capitalism? It's true. It's true. No, not like that. I'm not talking Rediford school here, but Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened? Capitalism. Capitalism fucked me beyond all recognition. Trant is right. Look at F. Booho here, victim of the ethanol industrial complex. What are you, an inva-communist now? You think this is a joke? He turns to the special consultant. Asking him was a mistake. He's a teenage psycho. I asked you. It's not possible to wipe your own memory with alcohol alone, right? He's either lying or insane. But Detective Vigmar, she interjects, he has blanked out before. Oh. That's new information. I have? Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. She pauses, remembering. One was after the two drunks case. The other one we looked into that mural. So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful. Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it. Prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea. Yes, practice. Then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak. Oh my. What do you mean? Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect. Look at the sensory input here. He gestures toward the scenery. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He nods confidently. He just needed for it to end. Okay, Trant, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the Major Crimes Unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that. He is not a cretin, and he is able to work, if not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective. Line detective is good for now. For now? He looks at you, then at Trant. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the potty, or do we need to get him on a disability pension? Alright, what now? Now nothing. Now we're just gonna stand here. Really? No, now we discuss that. He points to the water. What the fuck did you do to our motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry? So I might have driven it into the water? Okay, let's just be honest. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk. It's so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying the 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. If only Kim were here to defend me. It doesn't matter. He exhales to calm his breathing. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge. I got it. He squints at it suspiciously. Trying to ascertain if it's not a blue candy wrapper or a piece of vinyl. Okay. Finally, he nods, unimpressed. And your gun? What is what is with all these material objects? It's right here. Whoa, he has it. I thought it was in the ocean. He wipes his brow in mock relief. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone. The sound effect that plays when you use one of your abilities reminds me of the meme music. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Weird that a single tone gets off such a strong association. This game in general has these very distinctive sound effects and also just a distinctive soundscape in general. I like it a lot. I didn't lose my gun. I have my gun. Didn't lose it. We're not talking about the fucking gun anymore. We're talking about the vaporized cloud of ethanol coming from your mouth. This is so unfair. He knows you have the gun, and still, he's punishing you. I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again. So you forgot to drink. I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then? Ugh. We haven't showered in like a week, dude. Oh, come on. You gotta cut him some slack. Pig's been working hard. Digging through the guts of corpses and shit. Getting shot and shit. Yeah, I've handled an actual corpse. Thank you. I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain Classier, because you were too drunk to assess her flight risk. We've read the reports, Harry. Lieutenant Kitsuragi's. We know. Well, okay. Okay, I got duped. It's fair. She pulled one on me. Duped again. Not for one moment do I believe you quit drinking. He rubs his face in frustration. I'm not even going to get into the other suspect who also escaped, a Ruby something. Or the fact you kidnapped a kid and took him to some island. That's small time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood. Lieutenant Kitsuragi is barely clinging to life in the hospital. Harry, it was a fucking mass murder. Yo, I'm gonna stop you right there, fuckface. It's Kuno time. I did everything I could. The company had hired unvetted... No, he stops you. You've explained enough, pig. Kuno takes care of this shit now. Okay. Alright. First of all... Oh, okay. First of all, yo, those guys were all bleeps. The guys in the armor? Bleeps. The Union guys? Bleeps. So yeah, he stares Vikimar in the eye. Suck Kuno's dick. You don't know me. You don't know what happened here. You don't know this shit. Automatic fucking weapons, urban battleground shit. Battle lines drawn in blood. Blood meridian. You don't know this shit. Now, Kuno wasn't there, right? You getting this? Kuno was breaking it up with Kuno's main bitch C. Parting of the ways shit. But when Kuno got there, Pig had fucking cleaned up. Blood and ruin. Smoked all those dinky fuckers. Saved this shit. Martinet's shit. I see he's mourning and shit. His main pig got semi-wasted. Sent to the boo-boo mobile. Kuno steps up. Kuno fucking fills those shoes. Big boy shoes. Detective Kuno. I can't tell if this is gonna help or not. He comes to a sudden, abrupt stop. Are you done? Yo, Kuno feels like you weren't really listening to Kuno. He drills his left temple with his index finger. You were hearing, but you weren't listening. Bleepy Bleep and the Farmer Boys came to Martinez to fuck shit up. Hardy Boys, or whatever the fuck they are, they were telling everyone and their mom how they wasted one of those armor fucks. It was always gonna go down like that. My pig stepped up, got fucked in the leg for it, sacrifice style. Not bad, Kuno. Could be a little shorter, though. Yes, I understand. He was in the fight. Second, you dinky fucking asshole. This pig right here, he points to you. This oink oink motherfucker solved that shit on Death Island. Case solved. Go home or fuck off. Look, point is, we solved the case. Yeah, some fucked up grandpa did it. Fucking grandpa in the woods or some shit. Old shit. Kuno doesn't know about that. Look, the real shit here is... It was a straggler from the revolution who stayed in hiding for 50 years. I found him. Yeah, straggler, sure. He nods to you, then turns back to Vikmar. You getting this smart shit? The old fuck killed him. Confessed to it, too. We got him snitching on himself, Popo style. A straggler from the revolution? He sounds incredulous. Yeah, fucko, he's on the island right now, in a coma or some shit. Oh, and we also got the gun. Gun of the killer shit. You know what I mean. Now, let's get our big boy shit on. He means murder weapon. He may have committed other murders over the years. We have him confessing to one too, a big one. Yeah, big shit. We're taking them all down. We cleaning this shit up. He nods and crosses his arms regally. Now listen up, suit fuck. You're gonna shit yourself because it's gonna get wacko natural. It's amazing. Wacko natural. I think I know what it's gonna be. Oh yeah, it's gonna get wacko natural. Tell him. There's a fucking 4-ton mantis on the island. What? He scoffs, then turns to you. Sorry, kid. Me and Harry need to... Yo, this is like the biggest moment in history right now. You want to fucking listen to what's coming out of Kuno's mouth. He points to his crooked scowl. We saw a giant insect, white as fuck. Literally the Insulindian phasmid or some shit. Praying, mantis style. It was 3 meters tall, and this pig right here... Points his finger at you. His hand is shaking with rage and excitement. This fucking old popo discovered it. Me and the pig bacon discovered a new species. It was beautiful. It was... He pauses, out of breath, then continues. You ain't seen this kind of animal before. Fucking miracle shit. This case, this fucking grandpa shit, this ugly shit, it's nothing. We saw a ghost, a real-life ghost. Like he fucking proved ghosts are real. It's that big, Popo. It's fucking... His eyes are welling up now. Why are you not fucking shitting yourselves? What's wrong? He glares at the officers, standing silently in the falling snow. They look back at him, seemingly at a loss. Did he just say Insulindian phasmid? I don't know, I zoned out. Harry, he turns to you. Did you just pick up some island bum and pin it on him? Oh no. You aren't fucking listening. The bum is nothing. This is science history here. It was the Insulindian phasmid. It's connected to this shit. He turns to you. Tell him. There was an Insulindian phasmid, and sure, it may be connected to the case. ... Lieutenant, please. You have to have more than just some mantis. The straggler. Stick to that. You said you solved the murder. It's not going well. Present something now. Something sane and clear. Make your case. All right. Something that proves you haven't lost your mind. No, there was a giant insect, and they have to understand that. You will find proof. Don't give up. All right, we're gonna walk through most of this, it looks like. I guess I'm not sure, but okay. The killer, Lilianovich Dross. We have a strong motive for him. Lilianovich. The special consultant raises an eyebrow. A revolutionary matronym. Yeah, whatever. Straight to the motive, please. Of course. Excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy. He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him. Okay. Kuno, keep your head in the game. Alright, yeah, Kuno's in it. He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy. Jealousy? He's, what, 80? 90? Didn't you say he's been in hiding since the revolution? Yeah, Sue, check this shit out. The merc was banging some chick he wanted to bang, so he shot him. Chick's called Classier. Classier? As in the suspect he let escape from Kitsuragi's report? Fucking snitch Binoclard. He collects himself. Yeah, that chick. Get over it, pig. She didn't do it. It was the grandpa on the island. Merc was fucking her and he couldn't hack it. Kuno can hack it. Okay. He also had political reasons. Yeah, politics shit. My pig also connected, like, the weapon to him. He looks to you. Slam the weapon, man. The murder weapon. He's a trained sniper, and the weapon he used. The ballistics match. Okay. He rubs his temples. And he'll confess? To the prosecution, too? I think once he's resuscitated, yes. We got him talking once. He'll talk again. Resuscitated? That sounds great. Gene, he has it. No more cooperation needed. He had a civilian there for the confession. This is doable. Okay, we'll see about it when we get Coast Guard on the island. This left a mark. They can't deny it, son. You got the bastard. There. No one is saying anything. The silence agrees. This is good. They can't deny it. The previous head of the Debradors Union was assassinated by our killer. This is extra stuff to prove that we are not insane. What? On behalf of Edgar Clare. For the sake of political neutrality, I would like to not partake in anything Union-related. This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention. Okay, interesting. The fuck, you puss? This'll send shit flying. Trust Kuno. Grandpa laid down some real shit, conspiracy style. If that's even remotely true, then a clandestine investigation will be required. It smells like bad news to me. A classic shitkid case that'll get people killed or fired. Not discussing it further out here in the open is probably a good idea. People must have seen you return from the island, and word travels fast. All right, yeah, good point. We've been told that Everard has eyes and ears all over this place. All right, I fixed the strike situation. How? It seems to be ongoing. I see red banners on the gates. I moved information between the company rep and Everard, until the rep came to see that the Union wants a war, at which point Mrs. Messier decided to go. Go? And hand the terminal over to the Clare brothers? Hey, Mike, how you doing? Yes, we had some very good coffee today. I just told some people some things. No big deal. Things are calmer now. You're right. I will correct that for next time. I'm sorry. I apologize for the mistake. Sounds like you got played, Harry, because you were off your tits on Al Ghul. How do you know about Al Ghul? I don't know what Al Ghul is. Doesn't matter how I know about Al Ghul. What matters is, you're Everett Clare's messenger now. A union man, as he calls it. He's a mob boss, did you know? Is that why you want us to investigate the assassination of the previous union head thing? To get off Everard's hook? You're fucking twisting his words again. My pig's not dirty. This is fucking paladin shit. You don't bend like that. Tell him. He gestures for you to speak. Alright. Well, there's a dead man on the boardwalk. We found a missing person. Yes, fallen through a gap in the boardwalk, drunk. Well, how did you know I found him? The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff. You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us. Still, good work with the missing person, detective. It's still a point for you, no denying it. I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad. Yeah, he really fucked the Kuno on that, the kid says with a respectful glance. But that's old shit. Kuno's now. Pig's just being a good pig. That's cool to Kuno. Okay. Great, thanks. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. Fuck it, it's alright. I mean, honestly, anything but the drink. Oh, okay. Alright, let's not say the crazy things. So, what do you say? You want to take this hot shit back? No. There's a silence. Sure, you got the case together. You can do police work in bouts. That's not a surprise to me. Even the insect, I don't care, but you're an alcoholic, and you've been drinking again. I won't let my life unravel because of this. Jean, I think he hasn't. I can see it on his face. Okay, so he's stayed clear for what, a week? He sighs. It's tough. One of the toughest addictions to overcome. Comparable only to heavy synthetic opiates. Even morphine is easier to kick than alcohol, statistically. The odds are against him, especially at his age. He nods. He's too old. He's been like this for too long. I've seen him try many times. It's a farce by now. If you declare your life forfeit, if you declare yourself a doomed man does not need comfort from anything. He can go on without drink, or help, like a clockwork. For the planetary proletariat. Think. You can detect in Jamrock, Boogie Street, Quaron, Le Royaume Underground, Coal City, on the 881. It will all be yours to sift through when the last snow has melted. I need to be the greatest, Jean. I was born for this. I will stop. To be better. Listen to this shit, man. He throws up his hands. Detective... She looks at Vikmar. I just don't want this trial to go on any longer. It's cold outside and... Let's just go. Fucking Harry. Fuck you for bringing this kid with you. It's only because he's defending you. It's the only reason you're not staying here to die. You manipulative son of a bitch. He shakes his head and sniffles. It is cold, and we have vehicles in the square. The perp needs to be taken into custody. Let's get a move on. Oh, I have a few questions before we go, apparently. The man looks westward impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket. Okay, we were told that we're a dirty cop, so let's ask about this. Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre? No. No, because the suspects seem to think you're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you. I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit. He would immediately backpedal out of it. Well, that's a relief. Alright. Told you it's not that bad. Alright, who am I? Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry. What? Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but before. Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Quaron. It's getting really cold outside. Maybe we should... Oh, okay. That explains a lot. We run a lot. That was a comment. No, pig. Right, okay. That explains everything. The boy looks at you. The running, the jumping, the shot put, your whack mustache. Couldn't like that crazy face action. How can I run for 6 hours a day? Your lame-ass pants before? Like this, fucking retro shit that's going on. Couldn't have seen all this before in gym class. Oh no. Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy too. God, even this javelin throwing freak here. Oh God. Contact Mike. You've been on about Mike again? The detective shakes his head. I hate that guy. Okay. Why did I join the RCM then? The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight, be more than you are, all that. Okay. Why am I like this? It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you're a drunk. Was her name Dora? Yeah, Dora Ingerlund, I think. Not Dora Dubois? Oh, so we weren't even married. No one is married anymore. This is Revachol. When was this? God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time. 6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you? 6 years? Yeah, or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Ingerlund really tore you a new one. A big one. So who was she? Incredibly bangable? What? She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically. Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from. Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go home. I think she taught in the Académie des Arts east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder? Is there something harder that's a psychiatrist? He pauses to think. A forensic psychiatrist. Go talk to that. In other words, he's heard enough about this. Kuna, what will you do now? Fuck do you think? I'm gonna rock that law enforcement shit with you guys. Detective Kuno. He chews on a piece of imaginary chewing gum. Like he promised. Did we... Okay, guys, Kuno's enrolling in a junior officer program. No, he's not. What is he, 10? 11? Kuno's fucking 19. Are you... You have to be 15 for the junior officer program. You're not even that. Hey, you don't get it. Kuno's got pig all over him. Kuno smells of bacon grease. Being seen with you. Fucking informant shit. You think no one sees this? He spreads his arms. They're gonna hang me by the nuts if you leave me here. You want that on you? A dead kid? He narrows his eyes. Or you want Kuno at your station? Solving shit, like we just did. His hands are shaking, and his face is white. Jane, he has nothing. I know 100 kids with nothing, Harry. We can't make them all cops. You don't have to make them cops, only Kuno. Kuno's an asset. He was good on the island. He can do this. I don't care. He can't be a cop. He's just a kid. A kid who says bleep every 4 seconds. I won't say it. I won't say it anymore. His teeth are clenched and his throat moves in a gulping motion. Maybe you can take the kid with you, the special consultant says, looking at the boy. Enroll him a year earlier and say he's 14. If he... I promise I won't say it. He shakes his head so hard his face turns red. I won't say any of it anymore. For God's sake. Yes, we'll do it. Another sigh of surrender. We need to tell Lena about the phasmid. Who is Lena? She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock, remember? She told me about this phasmid. Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live, on Perdition. She looks at Vigmar. Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway. I'm ready. Good. She looks at you, then Vigmar. Fuck it, let's go. The man points down the street. Trant brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock. The great district hums in the slowly falling snow. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street forking into the white horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vigmar? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minot? Of course. Wonderful. The woman looks north. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now? We did it, y'all. Wearing that goofy armor. Like a clown car in there. Congrats, everybody. Nice. Nice. The hell of a video game. Hell of a video game. I still think everybody should play this game if you like RPGs, if you like narrative-heavy games. It's I mean, just because you saw the end here, like, there's so much to see, and like we skipped some stuff, and I think it's also one of those games where like you just can't see all the content in one playthrough anyway. Like, we saw plenty of stuff. Like, okay, the last time I played, instead of Kuno helping us at the end, Kim was with us. He was with us through the whole way. I'm just glad he didn't die. I was afraid that's what happened here. But yeah. Absolutely check this game out if you have even a passing interest in this style of game. Kuno is unique, that's for sure. Dude gets on my nerves, but he did kind of redeem himself in the end there. Kind of incredible, honestly. All right. Well, y'all, I think we're gonna get a raid going here. I am starving. It is 1 in the afternoon. So, let me see here. Tuesday at 4 p.m. Pacific, we're gonna be back with more Metro 2033. Let me go ahead and switch this over. And then on Wednesday at 7 p.m., we are going to start Remnant from the Ashes. I'm really excited to start this. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. It's not supposed to be that long of a game. Not as long as this one, anyway. Just want to pop in and say congrats on finishing. Good work. Thank you, Revolution. Thank you. I appreciate it. He is someone that would force you to see another perspective. You'd have him as a psych. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, he is very and like the more you learn about him, the more you kind of see why he is the way he is. Like, I think this game is actually very good at like giving you empathy for lots of different types of people. But like, just as a person I would want to be around in real life, no thanks. No thank you. So yeah, like I said, we'll be back Tuesday and we'll be starting a new game on Wednesday. So it's exciting times here. All right, who do we got on today? Oh yeah, IRL, probably not. Yeah. Yeah, no, thanks everybody for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Let's send you over to, actually, hold on. Let me see what he's playing here. There's an ad playing. Give me a second here. Do you guys know the Blackout Club? I haven't heard of this game. Once the ad finishes, I can see what it actually is. Nothing like a 30-second ad. Oh, you know what? Actually, okay. I'm going to send y'all over to Synapse TV. He is playing Morrowind. I see him playing World of Warcraft a lot, but I think he's trying out the single-player game lately. So let me get that going. So yeah, go check him out. Say hey. And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Like I said, I'm going to grab lunch because I'm starving. And yeah, I will see you all hopefully Tuesday and Wednesday as well. So good luck. Take care. And yeah, I can't wait to see y'all.